What's up, guys? Happy Tuesday! Welcome back. Sorry, I just got out of the shower. My hair's soaked. So, we're hatting it up today. I got two hats. I got this hat, and then I have this hat. How's everybody doing? Welcome back. Good to see you guys. And happy Lost Judgment Day. We're gonna get right into it because I'm running behind. Running a little bit behind. Max, 3 stream streak. Thank you. All right. Hello, Resurrect. Hello, Max. Hello, Soulblazer. And I hope your air conditioner or whatever gets fixed soon, Soulblazer, especially as it's probably going to be getting warmer as the days go, as we get into late May and June and all that stuff. Hello, Strawberry. Ultimate Hunter, thank you for the 18 months resub. Hi. I have Thanatos. Happy Tuesday. Hello, Ghetto. Hey, Doom. Hi, Kilimaro. What is up? Regis, Mike. And yeah, okay. Very good. Okay. We are in chapter 4, I believe, of Lost Judgment. And I'll boot the game up right now. We have one little quick sub-story thing to pick up. And then we'll get straight to the story. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the whole shabam. Today I have reached my 2 weeks of my very restricted diet. And I have not noticed a lot of improvement or hardly any change with my symptoms that I was having. So, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on with my body then. I don't know. But I'm supposed to start eating some dairy, like, I guess tomorrow. Just to see, you know, if there's any change, but I don't know. I got my poop test results back. Where's Clay? Clay wants to know about my poop. Where's Clay? Hi, Zanzibar. Hi, Uriah. And it's to test for a certain, I don't know if it's a enzyme or it's to test for something in the stool. And if you have a high level of that, it shows that there's inflammation. And mine was like very low. So either I am not inflamed in my gut, or maybe something went wrong with the test, but mine was like very, very low. So that pretty much, if that's accurate, pretty much rules out intestinal bowel disease. But I think that's pretty much all it rules out. So that's the update. You're welcome. That's the update no one asked for and no one cares about. So, of course, my brain is going to, like, the worst possible scenarios. And I'm just like, oh, God, I have stage 4 colon cancer and I'm going to die in, like, 2 years. But hopefully it's not anything like that. Hopefully not. I don't know. Good shit, yeah. My shit was good, apparently. Okay. Let's do it. We're in chapter 4. We're gonna go back to the school and maybe beat up some more high schoolers? I don't know. Let's do it. Hey, Surfing Frog. Welcome. You're just in time. Yeah, exactly, Soul Blazer. Looks like school's out already. I gotta go check on Sawa-sensei. Alright, well, we're in the school. The sub-story is, I think, probably outside the school. So maybe I should have walked. But let's go talk to Sawa-sensei and we'll pick up the sub-story after. I don't think we're in a hurry for it. Sawa-sensei should be on the second floor, I think. Teacher's lounge. Unless she's in her classroom, which is also on the second floor.
Excuse me, Yagami-san?
Huh? Koda-san, what's up? Did a teacher call you over?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
I saw it on the news earlier. Mikoshiba-sensei was killed. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Yeah.
I figured you knew something.
Guess that's why you've been asking about him. You should have told us, man.
He
I
couldn't.
couldn't. I knew how hard you guys would have taken it.
You know who did it? I mean a lot for us to know. Seeing how he looked after us and all.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
We're still in the dark about that, mostly. Unless you guys have any leads. All we have to go on is he was probably killed soon after he stopped going to class.
So, he really was murdered.
He said on TV it took them 2 months to find the body. Could that mean it happened on the day he went missing?
A good theory, Matsun, but you're starting to sound like one of those mystery club geeks.
Oh,
They're probably
what did
accepting members.
Sawa-sensei tell you? She give you anything solid?
Nah, we didn't really get into it yesterday. Way too many, other things came up.
Damn. It's hard hearing all this, man. Will you at least keep us posted if you find out anything?
No promises, I'm afraid. But hey, I'm glad you guys are warming up to me.
I'm Matsui, by the way.
That's more like it.
Could you keep me in the loop too? I didn't like Mikoshiba-sensei much, but I never imagined this. Now I'm kinda conflicted about the whole thing.
I get that.
Anyway, I should get going.
They should all join the mystery book club, and then we can all solve it together. And it really will feel like a Persona game, huh?
Hey, Sawa-sensei?
Look, I know I can't keep you off campus. I don't have that kind of authority. But would you please stop bothering me?
Can you at least tell me what happened yesterday?
Enough! How many times must I repeat myself?
This is going about as well as I expected it to. She's not going to give me the time of day if I keep pushing like this. Guess I'll have to make do with just checking in on her. Okay. You want me to spy on her? No? That's my next objective. I wonder if this picture of Mikoshiba was taken where they found the body. This location must be somewhere near Jinsho, and if I'm going to stay on this case, I need to look into everything.
Hey, Tsukumo? It's me. You think you could pin down where Mikoshiba's body was discovered?
Of course. In fact, I can do that pretty quickly. Why? Did you want to go there now?
That's the idea.
Okay, but do note that it's been a few days since they found him. Police may have already scooped up the evidence.
Yeah, but I want to check it out anyway. Then I can decide if it was a waste of time.
In other words, you've got a detective's intuition? What a superpower to have. Okay, here we go. They found Mikoshiba's body in an abandoned building near Sakura River. It's near a small park. On the second floor of the building, specifically. The first floor is just a bunch of empty boutiques.
You're the man, Tsukumo. Thanks.
Alright, now we're really detectiving. And I totally missed the stairwell. Alright, let's see if we can find the sub-story. Here we go. Friend said he saw a UFO. You mean an abduction? Do you think they implant devices in the people they take? I don't know, but I saw it with my own eyes. A real UFO right here in Ijincho. You know, I remember hearing about an alien abduction here in a couple of years back. Some third year that goes here, his dad up and disappeared. Jeez, talk about spooky. UFOs are all over chatter now, too. People are saying someone might get abducted again. Abductions by UFO? Huh, let's get out of here before they take us, too. Have to admit, I'm pretty curious about this. One of them mentioned chatter. I should see what the fuss is. Should we check out the keyword now, or later, or off stream? What's the idea? What's the suggestion? If anybody has any input, it would be appreciated. Where we have to go is really close by. Alright, well, let's see then. Whoops. I'm still on the freaking Nintendo button stuff. UFO. I know someone who got kidnapped by a UFO. UFOs only come out at night. The UFO is apparently a false flag operation by the government. Are UFO catchers impossible, or do I just suck? Already wasted 10 grand. Relatable! Whatever happened to the UFO specials that they showed on late night TV? Kidnapped by UFO, isn't that called an abduction? So somebody knows somebody who got kidnapped by a UFO, and then they also say that they only come out at night. So, this person knows. Let's go over here. Looks like it's only happening at night and primarily around the bar district. Sounds like I've got my where and when, but as for how I'll spot a UFO, I guess I'll just need to keep my eyes peeled. Oh, I guess we're pretty much done with that until it's nighttime. Sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. I suck at collecting these coins, man. I really do. Oh, you thought this was a different one, Psycho? Must be later than the one you're thinking of. Here we are. An abandoned building near the Sakura River. This must be where Mikoshiba's body was found. How we gonna get in? The lock looks easy to break, but it's still daytime and there are people around. I should see if there's another way in.
What the?
What?
Suspicious.
Oh. Should I just break the lock and force my way in? No. I shouldn't. I think it's time to parkour. Parkour, parkour. Oh, we're blocked. What's this? Suspicious. Guess that's not what the game wants me to look for, though. We go around this way. Ah, suspicious. Look at that.
Hey.
Broken fencing, huh? I think I can get through with a little effort. I'll have to head through the rear of the building. Well, if the front won't work, I'll just have to improvise. Made my way through it. Now hopefully there's a way in on this side. Aha, an open window. I can use it to sneak in. I need something to give me a boost if I'm gonna climb up there. Let's see if I can find something. Look for an entry point.
What the?
Ugh. Here's good. I can climb up from this spot. Okay. You can get through these areas by taking a running start and then pressing circle at the exact right time. While running, you can cross large gaps by running along a wall. Press X to sprint towards a gap, then circle. You can also swing across iron bars to clear large gaps. The process is very similar to while running. Press X and then circle. Okay. X and circle. Wow, Yagami, you're a pro. Alright, be careful. Don't want to get tetanus or anything. Hold on. Run. Well, there's not really much space for me to get a running start, but I guess I don't need that much. Oh, my inventory full. I can't climb over this gate right here. Do they want me to sprint? I'm confused. Hold on. That item was just to trick me. To get me off the scent. Where I really needed to go. Wait, what? No. Jump up. Jumping while climbing. While climbing, move left stick and press circle to jump to another section of the wall. If you take proper position, you'll be able to make a jump. Position. Jump. Mysterious fruit. On this rusty bird shit filled railing. I think that is not something we want to eat. Probably. Alright, we're in.
Hello? Anybody here? Coming through.
This looks like the place.
Where exactly was the body? There's gotta be some clues that'll give me that.
I think it was right there. Well, that big arrow is probably a really good clue. This right here.
Are these burn marks?
They didn't clean up the blood? Burn marks on the floor, and it looks like there's red powder dusted on the surface. Red powder. Something to make the fire burn?
Suspicious.
Is it normal for them to just leave the blood on the floor after... Maybe they want to keep the evidence there, like, in case they need to come back and collect more samples or something? This black stain has got to be blood. So is this where Mikoshiba's body was? So do they basically keep the evidence there until, like, the investigation is complete and they have like they're done, basically they're all done with like all their suspects and all that kind of thing? Maybe, I don't know. What's up, Samurai? Until the case is closed. Yeah, okay, got it. New info has been added. You'd think with all the games that I do, like investigations on crimes and stuff, I would know these things. Right, I was thinking that too. Like, this place, there's no foot traffic here. It's an abandoned building, so as long as they keep it closed off, there's no reason for anybody to need to be here to conduct their business or their home or whatever. That arrow must indicate the body's location. I guess the killer liked to have everything lined up. This building matches up with the photo. So Mikoshiba was alive when he was brought here. Which means this isn't just where his body was dumped. It's where the murder actually happened.
Huh?
Someone's coming up? Crap, the cops just had to come back to the scene now?
Hey, I heard something. Who's there? State your name and purpose.
Well...
Get some backup over here.
Hey, now, wait a second. Can we maybe talk this out?
Put your hands up and turn around.
Oh, great. Does this make us
Who are
a
you
suspect?
and what were you up to? Takayuki Yagami. The Yagami Detective Agency.
Yeah, in Kamurocho.
Weren't you the guy at Serio yesterday? I could have sworn I saw your face there.
Huh? Maybe.
The name's Watanabe. Kanagawa PD Division 1. Charmed, I'm sure.
Watanabe.
This fella here is Sakurai.
Sup?
Sup?
So, you think barging into a crime scene was a real bright idea?
What? I thought you guys were done here. I figured I could take a look around. What?
You wouldn't happen to be working with Genda Law, would you?
Huh?
You hear on Shirosaki-sensei's business? Saori Shirosaki, right? The grouchy one.
Okay, how'd you know?
Well, it started when Mikoshiba's body turned up. Once our investigation kicked off, we found out about that pervert cop in Tokyo. Seems he knew where the body would be. But when we went to go see him, HQ pumped the brakes. They said no interviews on this one. Much to our amusement, we ended up being directed to Shirosaki, the perv's lawyer.
So these cops went with Saori-san to learn about the Ahara incident.
But being that Genda Law office is in Kamurocho, and you're a Kamurocho detective working your case, that means either the two of you are connected, or I'm really losing my touch.
Well, you've certainly got my number. Now that you know, how about taking these cuffs off?
Smooth, but the jury's still out on you, pal. First, you got any thoughts on all that?
On anything specific?
The part about HQ locking us out of interviewing Ehara, smart guy. Here we are with a material witness who it turns out knew about a corpse rotting away for 2 months. And those Tokyo chuckleheads just shut us out. Balls even for those tight asses.
When he says HQ, I'm assuming that's Tokyo PD. Seems they're stepping on the local police's toes. Any crimes that happen in Ijinsho fall under Kanagawa PD's jurisdiction, not Tokyo's, which explains why Watanabe here might be ticked off.
Ehara was Tokyo PD, so wouldn't they want to protect him? They probably want it handled discreetly.
Nah, if only it were that simple. This isn't about protection. They'd get burnt real bad if they tried to bury this shit under the rug. Besides, not only is this cop a nasty creep, he's got ties to a fucking murder. Another prefecture blows the lid on that, the top brass may as well kiss their jobs goodbye. Heads would roll. They've got to wash the shit stains off their laundry to keep their asses clean.
Yeah, I could see how that makes sense.
Anyway, so HQ told us their boys would look into Ehara. What we had to do was hand them our notes on the murder. Can you believe that crap? Like hell we're gonna bend over for them. But look where that's got us. Now nobody's interrogated Ehara.
Are Kanagawa and Tokyo PD really fighting over who gets the credit? Don't tell me they're that petty.
Like you wouldn't believe. While the higher-ups play intel hoarding games, Ehara is just sitting pretty. Shit. The cop's supposed to be chasing down the perps. Instead, here I am with my hands tied, bitching to a PI.
So I'm your
Poor guy.
therapist.
I was gonna take you down to the station and put the squeeze on you. But if you're a half-decent detective, maybe we could collaborate.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I mean, you came all the way from Kamurocho to sniff around here, right? I highly doubt you found much. But tell me something I don't know and maybe the cuffs will fall off.
You proposing a deal?
Depends on if what you've got is worth making one.
This is going to be such a waste of time, but I want info from these cops myself. Probably best to collaborate with these guys and give them a little more insight. Okay, so we have the photo of Hiro Mikoshiba given to Sawa-sensei by a woman hiding her identity. This is a big clue that they don't have. They already know about this stuff, but they don't have this. It depicts a still living Hiro Mikoshiba bound to a chair. There are injuries to his face that are likely from assault. It's believed this picture was taken shortly before his murder.
Okay. How about this?
What the hell?
Hiro Mikoshiba? Was this taken here? Right before he died?
Where did you get this? What kind of shit you trying to pull?
I could tell you better with the cuffs off.
You're craftier than I thought. Fine, let him loose. Alright, let me get this straight. Right before you met up with this Seiryo High teacher, a strange woman showed up with this photo?
Yeah. I couldn't get a good look at her. But it seems whatever threat she made worked. Sawa-sensei wouldn't say a thing after that.
Sawa's the one who supervised Mikoshiba for his student teaching program.
I know that. So, this woman you're talking about must have had it in with the culprits. You know, they were working in a group.
That's quite a revelation. What makes you so sure about that?
Sakurai, show him the photo of the body. And spare me the protocol lecture. I'm sick of this going nowhere. If Hotshot here is gonna look into Ehara for us, we may as well take advantage of it.
You're the boss, Nabe-san.
Ugh, this had to be 2 months after his death. The body looks pretty decayed. Yeah.
Mikoshiba was last seen alive 2 months ago, October 7th, 6:30 a.m. He was talking to his mother as he exited their house back in the city. Since there were no other sightings of him, it's likely he was abducted a short ways from his home. This had to be done by vehicle, as common sense would tell us. So there must have been at least 2 suspects, a driver and a handler. If it were me, I'd have put 3 on the job.
So that's why you figured it was a group effort. Sounds logical to me.
Mm-hmm. Now, according to the autopsy report, they found food in the poor guy's stomach. Based on how digested it was, we can assume he was killed at least an hour after breakfast, putting it around 7:30. And not long after, he was brought here. His throat was slit with a knife. Get all that, hotshot?
I got it. So on the day Mikoshiba went missing, he was abducted near his home, and he was killed right here no earlier than 7:30 a.m.
And what was our friend Ehara doing at that time? The old perv was walking through Ikebukuro's ticket gates around 7:43 a.m. This was stated in court and corroborated by multiple security tapes.
But if that's true, he couldn't possibly have killed Mikoshiba. It's 30 kilometers between here and Ikebukuro.
Yeah, that's the meat of his alibi. Yet somehow he knew Mikoshiba's body would be discovered 2 months after his arrest, despite being in custody the whole time. So there's no doubt he's connected to the killers. If we just put the screws to him, he'd squeal. Damn it, HQ! Why the hell are we out here working the site if it's already been picked clean?
All right, Nabe-san. Deep breaths.
Yeah. But do you see why we've got to get someone in to talk to Ehara? Hell, beg Shirosaki-sensei for a visit if you have to. HQ can't say squat about his attorney visiting.
Hell of a cop. We only just met and I'm halfway to becoming his gopher. And again, I guess I do the same thing.
What you said raises some questions of my own, about the crime scene and the body.
Oh yeah? Ask away then.
Now here's a chance to get some pertinent facts. I need to ask what evidence the police collected from the scene. Okay, let's start from the top. Regarding the time of death, and before we do that, let's say hi to Marcus. How am I? You loved Lost Judgment? I am loving it so far, and I'm good. I went to work today, came home, took a shower, ate a salad. Now I'm here. Investigating a murder. Good times. Okay, so regarding the time of death.
How narrow is the window for Mikoshiba's estimated time of death?
Based on how digested his breakfast was, he was killed somewhere between 7:30 and noon on the morning of October 7th.
Pretty impressed you can narrow it down like that with a 2-month-old corpse.
Yeah, well, the window gets much bigger if we consider the possibility that the killers forced Mikoshiba to eat. At any point after the kidnapping, they could have made him eat a typical Mikoshiba family breakfast.
It's possible. All they had to do was make him say what he usually eats.
Good, we're on the same page. Now, if we take into account the decomposition of the body, Mikoshiba's estimated time of death actually ranges from 7:30 a.m. on October 7th all the way to the end of that month. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks? That's a massive gap. Can't we narrow it down further?
The body's just too decomposed to do that. But expand the time frame all you want. Ehara was in custody through the whole thing, so he couldn't have done the deed.
Right. He spent 2 months behind bars. Hate to think a different crime got him such a strong alibi.
In any case, someone else killed Mikoshiba. If we could just get in the same room as him, we'd know who that is.
What else? Regarding the cause of death.
What was the victim's cause of death? The news called it a massive hemorrhage.
Yup. They slit his throat and let him bleed to death. After tying him to a chair, the killer stood behind him. And lifting his chin with his left hand, his right hand slid the knife.
I don't need all
Sounds
the
like you
details.
guys have that bit on lockdown, huh?
It's one of the few things we're sure of.
Don't need the visual details there. Regarding the burn marks.
I noticed the burn marks on the floor in the shape of an arrow. What's with that?
Somebody lit flares here, the ones that shoot red smoke. It was only a matter of time before the fire department got called, and they're the ones who stumbled on the body. Pretty obvious the culprit set up a smoke signal to make sure the body got found. They probably had the timing all worked out with Ehara so he could predict the body's discovery from maximum impact. And that's exactly what he did, just as the judge handed down the sentence.
What would be the point of that, though?
For all I know, he just wanted to blow everyone's minds.
Okay, what about the state of the body?
What shape was the body in when it was found?
Full of maggots and decomposing bad. His hands were zip-tied behind the chair, securing him in place. The cause of death was the throat wound, but before that, they really worked him over. Rough way for the guy to go.
Damn.
They even broke all his fingers. On both hands.
That sounds painful.
Fucked up, right? I'm guessing a professional did this. Could be Yakuza, could be Mafia. Take your pick. We've got some guys checking that angle out too, just to make sure there's no stone left unturned.
What else? What else? Okay, we have the building owner.
Doesn't this place have a manager? I'm sure it wasn't always like this.
There is a property owner. He's been around Ijincho forever, but the building's been deserted for 2 years. Apparently, there was a padlock to keep the homeless out, but it was long gone by the time they found the body. Broken by the killers, most likely.
Okay. Regarding the murder weapon.
Has the murder weapon been found?
No. There were no weapons at the scene. A real shame. That'd be some decisive evidence.
So when you said it was a knife, was that a guess based on analyzing the wound?
I wouldn't call it a guess. The coroner outright stated that the weapon was a sharp knife-like instrument.
Okay, I guess that's it.
I think I'm starting to get the picture here. That should be it for questions.
Tell me, you detectives out in Kamurocho always this hands-on?
Sorry, what?
I'm saying you guys work quick. We had barely set foot in Seiryu High, and you already had the run of the place. Hell, you even closed in on that Sawa-sensei and got a meeting with her.
I was just lucky to have been there on another case.
Is that right? What? What's wrong?
Somebody's spying on us with binoculars.
No shit?
3 men, 30s probably. The one with binoculars is wearing a black jacket. My number's on my card!
Bye!
Yakami!
Time to do my thing.
Hey, wait up! You won't get away!
This is how us Kamurocho PDs work. Or PIs, whatever.
Hold up! You won't get away!
What's this? Kicking. Things like soccer balls, beer cases, or buckets may be on the road. When you get near, quickly press the button that appears to kick it at your target. If you nail your target, they'll lose health. If they're too far away, or they turn a corner and lose visuals, the kicked object may not hit them.
Leave me alone!
Let's do that again.
Hold up!
Oh, I missed a bottle there.
Give me a break here! Ready to go. Cut it out! You won't get away.
I need more soccer. Oh, here we go. Play.
Give me a break here! Hold up!
Again. Aw. That looks like something I could kick, but I guess I didn't make it in time. We almost got him anyways.
Give me a break here!
Cat. Yeah.
Give it up.
Kick ass. I think they're getting better and better at these chase scene segments with each game.
Damn, hotshot. You're quick on your feet. So let's hear why this fool had eyes on us.
He claims he just wanted to see the scene for himself.
It's true. Ask the other two guys with me. They'll be here any minute.
So you were here gawking, is that it? Better than busting in like you own the place.
Hey.
I thought that was water under the bridge.
So, who are you? Why'd you run?
I ran because I saw a cop jump out a window and charge at me. Are you saying you'd stick around if you saw that?
He thinks you're a cop. Should we get you a badge and a hat?
I'd be honored.
Do you have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Well, he seems cooperative.
Taki-san, age 30.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm just a professional pencil pusher. Biotech, planning and management.
Are your other two pals biologists too?
No, one's an investor and the other's a consultant. We all went to high school together.
Says here you have a Tokyo address. What brings you to Yokohama?
Oh, well, I'm organizing a class reunion in Chinatown. So I came to scope out the location in advance.
This ain't the way to Chinatown, pal.
Oh, we thought since we came all the way to Yokohama, we might as well peek at the crime scene.
Pretty morbid idea, isn't it?
I suppose.
What high school did you all attend?
Kurakawa Academy, a private school in Tokyo.
So it's not Seirio High. Man, are these guys seriously not linked to the crime in any way?
Hey, over here!
Only to verify your buddy's identification as well. I suggest you all cooperate. Nabe-san!
Alright, you jokers are free to go. Appreciate you being so civil.
Oh, it was really nothing?
Guess that settles it. We're just dumbass rubberneckers. Tough break, huh? After all you went through chasing them down.
I don't mind. I'm autos to always swing for the fences.
Yeah, well, your strikeout was pretty amusing. The guy who goes down swinging is alright in my book. Now that that's settled, give my regards to Shirosaki-sensei. Hope you get some dirt on Ehara soon.
Well, that was interesting. I'm starting to piece things together. It's good timing for a chat with Saori-san, actually. Yes, but for now I should head back to Yokohama 99, then I should give Saori-san a call. Can't we go see her in person? Hey, it's nighttime. Ooh, the Forbidden Taste is right by there, and here's the UFO sighting. Probably. Well, we might as well check it out while we're here. And then we'll do the cat ramen and hope that they don't actually put cats in their ramen. That would kind of suck a lot. Hey, it's this place. Well, hello there. I know you guys.
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
You're starving? You got a martini with 2 whole olives in it. No karaoke. Where's Ichiban when you need him? Let's get abducted.
Hey, what the?
Oh. My. Is that an actual UFO? See? I knew we'd see it. How about that? Amasawa-senpai, aliens do exist. Couldn't that just be a searchlight? No way. What searchlight could do that? I knew it. I knew it! Yabuki-kun, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Is that Amasawa? Oh! Amasawa! Is she from the dance club? I don't know I don't remember any of their names. Is she the leader of the dance club? She kind of looks like her. I gave her a totally different voice. After all, the term UFO was invented, or is she the... No, I don't know who she is. I'm so... All these schoolgirls look the same. They need different outfits or something. After all, the term UFO was invented by the US Air Force to describe any flying object that is yet to be identified. It can apply in all sorts of situations. At this point, it's still a huge assumption that we just witnessed alien activity. It's far more likely to have a reasonable explanation. Or is she the mystery club girl? You're seriously denying what you just saw with your own eyes? How stubborn are you? This is exactly what's wrong with the MRC.
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa. Yagami-san? What are you doing here? Well, she's the mystery girl. Okay, I could tell by, like... I was like, I don't think the dance girl is gonna be talking about UFOs like this. It's the uniform look that they have. Yeah, I feel sorry for teachers in Japan because... I feel like... all the students are always wearing the same uniform. And, like, they don't... It's very, what's it called? Monoracial, like it's mostly all Japanese people in Japan, right? What's the term? Their society is very, something, I don't know. But anyways, they don't have like a lot of foreigners there, other, homogenous, thank you. And also they don't like really allow, or I think it's frowned upon, I think it's just not allowed to like dye your hair, so like everybody's gonna have like the same hair color for the most part. And how would you tell students apart? Like I feel like it would be difficult, more difficult than it would be in like here in the States or in Europe or something like that. Anyways, that was a tangent, sorry. Well, I'd seen all sorts of posts on Chatter about a potential UFO sighting, so I figured I might check it out. Why are you here? I was invited out by Yabuki-kun to tag along with the Supernatural Research Club to look for UFOs. The Supernatural Research Club. There's a Supernatural Research Club at Seidio? So, you're Yagami-san. I've heard much about you. I'm Akihiko Yabuki, president of the SRC of Seiryo High. This is Akari Tokioka, the vice president. Good evening. So, you're all out here UFO watching, huh? Kind of like a joint case between the MRC and the SRC. That's cute. I can see how supernatural mysteries are pretty similar to detective-type mysteries, too. Hey! Yagami-san, what are you saying? Yes, supernatural research may share some similarities with the work that we do, but in the end, they're still totally different. I don't know about totally different. Maybe more like cousins? Listen, supernatural events are indeed unexplainable mysteries, but that's simply due to the current limitations of human knowledge. In other words, the term is reserved for phenomena that can't be rationally explained by science or logic.
Hold on.
Well, our own mysteries are just more stuff we can't explain with our current logic yet, right? That's true, but as a premise, mysteries are solved with rational thinking rather than pure speculation. This has been the foundation of the genre for centuries. No matter how complex, in the end, any mystery can be reduced to rational, factual statements. Compare this to supernatural writing, speculative tales with no way of verifying their accuracy, enjoyed for the impenetrable nature. Open-ended questions and what-ifs replacing researched facts. The two genres of writing are like water and oil, the moon and the sun, natto and Italian food, Urashima Taro and Edgar Allan Poe. Now do you get it?
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not really well read enough to know if that comparison works, but I got the gist.
If I have this right.
In fact, what I'm really hearing is the MRC and the SRC are sort of rival clubs, aren't they?
What?
Rivals? That implies we'd ever step in the ring together in the That implies we'd ever step in the ring together in the first place. Yes, please don't put us together with the likes of the MRC. We're the ones who don't shy away from the appeal of the unexplainable. Yeah, but Kikun, it's because there's a truth behind the tale. That's what appeals to mystery lovers. Would a pirate embark on a dangerous voyage without knowing whether he'll ever find treasure? Amasawa-senpai, you can't deny that there are unsolvable mysteries in this world. I refuse to become some humdrum fact-finder who's forgotten to cherish the real mysteries of life in this universe. Humdrum? Oh, come on. You are so rivals. Senpai, we've got more eyewitness reports at a nearby location. What? We've got some busy skies tonight. Let's move. Wait for me. Stupid saucer chasers. Invite me out for some joint research just to ditch me. They're certainly passionate about whatever it is they're doing. I'm just going to stop by the bookstore, then go home. The new mystery will be a lot more rewarding than trying to track them down.
Yeah.
All right, have a good night. Boy, sure didn't expect to see a UFO while in town. Can't forget about the abduction part of the rumors, though. Might be something serious here. Maybe I'll keep an eye to the sky, just in case. Okay, alright. Short and sweet. Keyword has been updated, so maybe we could continue it. And if so, do we want to do that right now? Okay. I want to say UFOs are more of a secret military threat than an alien one. UFOs are real, y'all. My life has changed forever. Based on its movement, it's definitely a UFO. UFOs do exist. Okay, whoever thinks UFOs are real can kindly GTFO and unfollow me. Okay, this is close by to where we need to go anyways, so let's check it out. I always tell myself, like, I'm not gonna do every side quest. Like, I'm gonna pick and choose. I'm gonna do, you know, I'm not gonna do every single one so we can finish the game and get to the next game and focus on the main story. And then, like, these games just pull me in. It's just like, I gotta do everything. Sorry, guys. I'm really not great at my skateboarding yet. Trying to get coins. Oh my god, why do I keep... I don't understand why he keeps getting off the skateboard. Stay on the skateboard. Hey, my kitty friends. Hey, this is where we almost ate a crayfish. Crawfish? Well, we might as well do a fight. What's up, Wonka? Hello, pansexual panda bear. Oh, that was awkward. I'm not fighting anybody. Just looking at chat. Boom. Nanshi.
Really, guys?
Nanshi-chan, no. And this is where we went to go collect trash. Man, Yakuza Like a Dragon was very... We would like go and collect money from underneath these things. What an experience, man. Very memorable. Lots of memorable stuff happened. Maybe it's because I played it super recently. All these things are still fresh in my mind, but memories, so many memories. Can't wait to play Like a Dragon. You'll start it soon. Oh, it's gonna be so fun, Soul Blazer. Hi, Young. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Alright, let's finish up the UFO one first. What is he doing? Oh, Grand Galactic Masters, I beseech you, come for me in this time of need. Do you want to wind up in the psych ward? Show me the farthest... Oh, shit, I went too close. What is he doing? Great galactic beings, I beseech you, come for me. Take me away to the furthest reaches of the stars. Senpai, cut it out. What if someone sees you? It's the SRC, but what the hell is Yabuki doing? What is he doing? He's trying to get abducted.
Hey.
Greetings, Earthling. Ah, Yagami-san. Were you led here by the wavelengths as well? The what nows? I'm capable of picking up certain wavelengths emitted by UFOs.
Huh.
Are you messing with me? Heh, being a sixth sense, the process is quite difficult to comprehend, let alone put into words. My father was also a strong receiver, so I believe the ability is genetic. You know, Seirio has a nurse who might be able to help you. Yagami-san, look! Right there! A UFO! Where? What? It was just there! Damn it! I was positive tonight would be the night. I have to say, Yabuki-kun, you seem pretty invested in this UFO stuff. And you as well, Yagami-san. Are you also here to watch the skies? Well, I'm really just curious because I'd heard UFOs were involved in some sort of abduction just here a few years back. Oh! Did I say something strange? What you've heard about an abduction is true. 2 years ago, a UFO appeared over Ijincho and someone went missing.
Huh?
Really? Yagami-san, you're a detective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my day job. Do you think you could track someone down who's been abducted by aliens? I have to say, I've never done it before. At any rate, would you be willing to hear me out? Sure, yeah. In that case, I'll wait for you at Wet Kitchen.
Gotcha.
Got it. See you soon. If Yabuki knows something about getting abducted, I ought to follow up. Who knows the real reason behind it? But it still sounds like a missing person case. All right. Well, we're invested now, right? I mean, we are invested. Thanks. Are we invested? We're invested. We gotta see what's going on. We gotta check it out. Right, Panda Bear? Anal probes. Oh, hi, Minerva. You came at just the right time. Hey, Mangzors. Wonka, how do you and Mangzors know each other? From another streamer's chat or something? Or is Mangzors a streamer? They left a note. So long and thanks for all the fish. Oh, from Tokyo. From Toki. Ah, okay. I thought the name looked familiar, but that would explain it. That would explain it. Toki 88. I think is the scientific name, right? Well, we just need taco trucks, and we got a whole Toki crew here. Psycho, you, and Mangzors. Just get taco trucks back in here. Alrighty. Here we go, wet kitchen. We eat? We could eat. Okay, we've eaten the wet burger already. So we could get the wet egg burger. The egg looks wet.
Starving.
The burger's probably pretty wet
Pretty tasty.
too. Maybe a
Thanks.
little moist. Burger looks good. I would love to try their teriyaki. Do they have the teriyaki here? Oh no, that must be Smile Burger. I want... What is this? This doesn't say what it is. It just says it's a hamburger made with care. The special burger? Looks weird. Anyways, I want to try the teriyaki burger from Smile Burger. That looks good. You'll pass on the wet burger? You like your burgers dry and flaky? There's the dinosaur. Hey, Yabuki-kun, here to tell me about this abduction? Sure, please have a seat, Yagami-san.
Hey.
So, you told me this abduction happened 2 years ago, and the person's still missing? Yes, eyewitness reports of UFOs have increased lately. The exact same thing happened back then as well. Any details you can share? So, these eyewitness reports were coming in from a variety of sources, not just supernatural enthusiasts. Even the local media was starting to give attention to the UFOs. At the time, there was one UFO researcher who started gaining prominence covering the local phenomenon. That researcher was my father, Ichiro Yabuki. Oh, really? I've heard of him. He was interviewed a bunch of times on TV, right? Yes, he published books on a variety of supernatural topics. UFOs, UMAs, OP arts, lost continents, all sorts of esoteric matter.
Wait a minute.
Are you gonna say... Indeed, that night, 2 years ago, when a giant UFO appeared over in Jincho, my father suddenly vanished. I knew we were invested! This is good shit right here! I see. So your dad's the one I heard went missing.
But
do you really think it was an abduction? Yes, that's what I think. My father had been chasing UFOs for many years. He finally discovered a radio signal that ETs would be able to comprehend and started broadcasting non-stop. Oh no, I just watched a TV show about this. The three body, what was it called again? 3-body rule? 3-body dilemma? 3-body something. 3-body rule? They were talking to the problem. They were talking to the aliens. They started broadcasting. Almost sounds like the UFOs came to a Jincho in response to this broadcast. I was thinking about picking up those books for that series. Because I don't know if they're gonna have a second season. Spoilers, I'm sorry. I don't know if they're gonna have a second season. Or what, so maybe I'll just pick up the books. Or how long it's gonna be until there is a second season, I don't know. But I was really into it. Good show. Okay, a few hours before my father disappeared, he told me this. I finally made first contact. They might come for me. Oh, wow, that's pretty big. My mom and I went to the police, but they never took us seriously. They just tell us to stop wasting their time.
I guess so.
Yeah, sounds like how that'd go. But now, eyewitness reports of UFOs have shot back up to the rates they'd been 2 years ago. I can feel it. Something is happening. But feeling's not enough. Once I have definitive proof UFOs exist, the police, no, our whole government will have no choice but to finally act on citizen abductions. What sort of proof are you looking for? Photographic evidence. Even just one clear, provably unaltered image would be a start. Yagami-san, I asked you here because I want to hire you for your camera. Could you take photos of a UFO the next time one appears?
Huh?
Really? That's what you want to hire me for? Yes, it's to find my father. Please. Great, another bogus job. I definitely understand him wanting to find his father, though.
Gotcha.
Got it. If I spot a flying saucer, a UFO rather, try and get a clear picture of it. Please do. A nice big picture of the craft ought to work. I'll see you later. Keep watching the skies. Maybe if I can check the Buzz researcher for UFO sightings, I'll have an idea where I can snap some pictures. Okay, let's do it right now if we can. Alright, so Buzz researcher, UFO. Here we go. Okay, it was a bona fide UFO. To think I'd live to see it. I heard someone saw a UFO. Doubt it actually happened. If UFOs really do exist, not gonna lie, I'm down to get probed. Heart. What? What? Oh man, I think I saw a UFO. Pop quiz. Name the baseball park in Osaka shaped like a UFO. 'Cause we gotta go around here. Alright, let's go. We're invested. Anybody else want to get probed? Heart? Woo? Anybody else want to get probed? The truth is out there. Hi, Clamp. How's Clamp doing? Why are we going so slow? Let's go faster. I hear something. Guys! Leave me alone. I'm trying to get abducted by a UFO.
And stay down.
There it is. Camera. All right, how do I zoom in again? There we go. Okay. Does that work, or do I have to do it like... Maybe I have to observe it first. I'm not sure how the game wants me to do this.
Hey. Suspicious. What the?
Whoa, it's just right there. Okay, I need to take a picture of this. Not a picture. Okay, so we need to in focus, include the UFO, take it at max zoom. Where was the spot that I was standing right before? Wasn't it here? Raise camera.
Now.
Didn't quite get it. Wait, what do you mean? That looks good to me. Well, maybe I should not do... Hold on, hold on. It's not in focus. Maybe I need to get closer. I can't go into focus time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I think I got it. I think I got it. Looks like it's gonna be in focus now. Here we go. Perfect. Nice. Couldn't have gotten a better shot. Is this real though? It'd sure be something if it was, but seems like it might be a phony. Oh, you're in the SRC, right?
Yes, Tokioka. Senpai seems to have asked you to do something for him about UFOs. I figured I might run into you here.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
Well, there's something I wanted to tell you about Ibuki-senpai. Actually, about his father.
What about him?
Well, Ibuki-senpai seems to believe he was abducted, but I think there's another reason he's missing.
And what would that be?
You see, my uncle's a detective too. Ibuki-senpai's mother hired him once to find out if her husband was being unfaithful.
You thought her husband was cheating on her?
Yes, and it turns out he really was. Senpai's parents were about to enter some pretty nasty divorce proceedings when his father went missing. But with all the publishing royalties and TV appearance fees, she was planning to clean him out before she was through with him.
I see.
This was at the height of the UFO commotion here in Ijincho, just days before the disappearance. I'm pretty sure he just ran off with whoever he was cheating with, but Ibuki-senpai, he's convinced himself that his dad was abducted by aliens.
I see.
That's rough.
Even worse, I think his father lied to him about making first contact to set up an easy out for when he ran off. As long as he stayed hidden well enough, the people he left behind might always wonder if he was actually abducted.
Huh.
That's pretty out there, but if Ibuki-kun were talking about... If it's Ibuki-kun we're talking about, I guess we can chalk that up to the apple not falling far from the tree.
Right.
So, what does he want to see happen instead?
I want Senpai to face reality. At this rate, he might go from UFO enthusiast to full-on whack job.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
But, Yagami-san, if you take pictures of UFOs for him, and they end up being authentic, who knows how deep the rabbit hole he'll go to find his father.
Hold on, guys. Gotta take a break. Getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. You liking the music? That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you, Hunka. Husbando called just to see, he asked me to tell him some of the vegetables I'm allowed to eat right now, so he's gonna cook some dinner. And I told him to get me some dairy so that I can do that part of the experiment tomorrow. So, yes. That is what's going on. But about these UFOs and this cheating father. Let's get back into Yakuza. Hi, Will. How have you been? Good to see you. Husbando always does. He always tries his best to take care of me. I'm very lucky. Very lucky. People always say like, oh, your husband, he must be such a lucky man. No, like... I'm a mess, guys. I'm the lucky one, okay? I am the lucky one, and I fully admit that. He has his shit together. He actually has a career. He knows how to cook. What more could I ask for? Alright, anyways. So she's afraid that this guy is going to get further down the rabbit hole of UFOs if we keep humoring him about this. I definitely understand where you're coming from, but if we want to do him some good, shouldn't I keep taking pictures?
Huh? Why is that?
Well, I'm not one to just let a mystery go unanswered, especially if someone's well-being is on the line. I don't personally believe in getting pictures of UFOs. Common sense even dictates it's highly unlikely that's what these are. But if I keep taking pictures of them, I think we'll be able to debunk them as fake eventually. Once I've found clear enough evidence that these UFOs are phony, we might be able to snap Yabuki-kun out of it.
I see. That's a good point.
Not only that, I already accepted his case. I've got a job to do as a detective. He just doesn't know how much it's going to help him.
Oh, great. Yes, please keep it up.
Will do.
But, what if that UFO actually was a real spaceship?
I guess the entire world would change as we know it.
I really hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, I should keep trying to get more UFO pictures for Yabuki's sake. Wonder if I can find some posts online about recent sightings. This is a long quest, guys. This is a long quest. The more you know. Sadio High is a secret underground UFO base. Keeping a UFO locked up under Sadio High would explain a lot. The UFO flew out from underneath Sadio High. Ah, interesting. Okay. A secret underground base? Who the hell is cooking this stuff up? Guess I'll go check it out for myself anyway. Finally found a window and a clear head for you to stop by. I'm so glad, Will. I'm so glad. I hope everything's been going all right. Hi, Stefan. How you doing? That's a good point. That's a good point, Doom. Could be real. We have had some supernatural stuff happen in these Yakuza games, or in the RGG games. Yeah. Oh, right. People have been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. Oh, there's 2 sub-stories here. It's probably bull, but I may as well check it out while I'm here. I'm busy right now. I am busy. I'm looking for UFOs. Well, shoot. Hello?
Huh?
What? No way. Don't tell me that thing actually walks around. No. I just really need to get more sleep. It looks like it went upstairs. Maybe I'll poke around up there, just to be sure I'm not crazy.
Hmm?
I can hear something nearby. Maybe the noise amp can pinpoint where they are. Oh, he said noise amp. What the hell? What's going on with the shadow on the ceiling? Huh.
I can hear it. There it is. Hey!
What are you doing here? Ah! What the? Holy shit, it's real. Okay, you're not getting away. Yo, that's freaky. We're chasing. Wait, we are chasing a walking, running body model in the high school. This is a video game. Oops, ow. What are you throwing me? A whoopee cushion?
Kid just threw his heart at me.
Video games, everybody. I present to you Japan.
I better catch him before he donates any more organs.
Hold up.
Get him!
You won't get away.
This guy's fast.
You won't get away.
Give it up already. Hey!
Just what the hell are you? Ah, damn it.
Hmm?
What? Now that I've gotten a closer look, this kid just painted himself. At least he's got pants on. It's body paint? Hey, are you a student here?
Hey.
What are you doing, man? Is some kind of prank? Ugh, crap. He's just wearing underwear. Oh my god. That is very impressive, Mingzors. How did he do that? He had to have somebody help him. What is this? At least a two-man operation here. Ah, cribbing test answers. Gotta say, you've cooked up the most complicated strategy for cheating I've ever seen. I know. I'm Teruo Naito, a second year here. I've been failing behind this year, to the point that my teacher told me if I flunk another test, I'm gonna get held back. I don't care how stupid I look doing it. I just needed a passing grade. I'm sorry. I mean, good for you for not caring about appearances, but imagine with the amount of time it took you to get done up like that. You could have just studied, you know? I don't even have a good answer to that. But I mean, isn't it way faster to just look up the answers other people write down instead of trying to memorize them all? Yeah, that's not gonna fly with me. What's your grade even mean in the end, if you cheated for it? You know this kind of thing is grounds for suspension or expulsion, right?
No way.
I mean, seriously, a body model? Just... why that specifically? Oh, well, if I got caught cheating, everyone would know, right? But if Mr. Gutsy came to life in class one day, running out of the room would really freak everyone out and keep them away instead of chasing after me. I also made some fake guts to throw at potential pursuers to slow them down. You know, like caltrops, but you already saw that. Decent exit strategy, right? Bold plan, but I suppose he's got a point. And all the chatter posts I saw about the model, nobody ever suspected it was really a student. I'm surprised such a shrewd kid's failing so badly. Although, I still got caught in the end, so I guess I still could have had a better plan. You ever end up finding the answer sheet? No. Last time I tried the faculty room, but it was locked, so tonight I started on the classrooms. All that effort dressing up, standing still, rooting around the desk drawers, and I came up with jack squat. The spooky story around school just boils down to this sad clown of a failure in the end. Maybe I could get a job in some kind of scientific circus. Think those are actually real?
Hey.
Gotta say, you don't seem very regretful about this. No, I am. I really messed up. I know that. Sorry for putting you through all this trouble, Yagami-san. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nope.
You didn't scare me. Oh. Alright. So, what's next? I know I made a commotion doing this, so first I'm going to apologize to my teacher. If he's willing to let this slide, then I guess I'll study my hardest and see how well I do on the test. I see. Well, if you plan on owning up to what you did and studying for your test, I guess there's not much left for me to say. Just leave the body painting to the art club, alright? No more posting up in classrooms like that. Yes, of course. Okay, you better get home and crack those books. Exams are right around the corner, aren't they? Yes, thank you. I'm really sorry. Again. See you later. I thought it was like a skin-tight costume. I didn't think it was body paint. Good grief. Well, things should simmer down around here now, at least a bit. Wait, he's going home still dressed like that? Ah! Zombie! I mean, zombie! Zombie! Hey, hey, hey! Oh. He really is the gutsiest kid at Sadio. Wonder how his teacher's going to take the news, though. I should talk to him next time I see him around school. If I see him around school. How will we recognize him? Where'd all these people come from? Speak with Naito on the side. Oh, there's more to this. You really think it's gonna show? I know it will. Wonder what they're up to. Huh? Oh, this is the UFO thing. Man, there's like so much going on right now. And that's something new, something completely new. Let's do the UFO. Oh man.
Hey.
Hey, are you here looking for a UFO too? Yeah. People online are saying a UFO's hiding underneath the school. Gotta say, not the most believable rumor I've heard about Sadio. But there have been tons of rumors around school lately. One student even saw the UFO exit the building.
Oh.
Wow. Well, we're gonna head up to the roof now. Don't want to miss it. Word of UFOs is going around Sadio, huh? Wonder why.
Yagami-san.
Amasawa. Yabuki. What's up?
Yabuki-kun invited me to witness the UFO at the school. He said one should be appearing tonight if I need any more proof.
I figured if Amasawa-senpai saw one up close, she'd finally admit the existence of aliens.
Really? What did I say last time? Bright lights are not proof of extraterrestrial life.
Oh, these aren't just some lights around the school. These are rumors of an actual spacecraft. A genuine flying saucer, unexplainably flying in the sky.
I don't think that's possible.
Seriously? With the infinite expanse of space still unexplored, you don't think a civilization more advanced than ours could exist? Who knows what their advanced technology would be capable of? Why would it be unimaginable that they might try to contact us at some point?
If that's the case, why haven't they done it already? You're saying there's a high probability of meeting other life forms in our universe, that we just haven't done it yet?
Right. It's so weird, isn't it?
This is known as the Fermi paradox. A few works of speculative fiction have determined potential solutions to it, but even still, the odds of extraterrestrial...
Okay, that's enough bickering. For now, anyway. Don't want to miss any UFOs up there, do we? Oh, yeah, right. I'll have a better view from the roof. A couple kids already went up there to watch, actually. Is it really gonna show, though? Shut up and keep a lookout. If we get a picture of it, we can sell it to a magazine for some serious cash. Seems like there are a few potential believers at Sadio. Oh yeah, UFOs are going back to being the talk of the town.
There's a sucker born every minute.
Let's at least wait and see if anything shows before we call people suckers, shall we? This girl. Okay, hold on.
Suspicious. What the? Hey.
Guys, is that a UFO?
Huh?
What? Where? I mean, that's definitely not how a plane moves. It's just a fancy looking drone.
Well, you're right, it's not a plane, but...
Oh, wow! A genuine close encounter of the first kind! Is it just me, or is it coming closer?
What?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fourth kind! Fourth kind! It's an abduction! Oh crap! This is bad! Ah! skin, that drone skin. Wait, what? That's smaller than I expected. Yeah, Yagami-san, take the picture. Huh? Oh, right. Almost.
Now.
Got it. First try. Perfect.
Ha!
There we go. There we go. Perfect. That craft. It looks exactly the same as the one from 2 years ago. Although it does seem a bit small. But it might still be the same one that came from my father back then. That can't be. Hey, over there. We should chase it with our drone. Ah! Where's it going? Yagami-san, go after it! Do what? If they're not gonna make first contact with us, we'll just have to make it with them. That person is you!
Gotcha.
Right. Got it. He just goes. What if you get abducted, Yagami? Looks like I'm the UFO catcher now. Hey! Oh, well this is interesting. Although I think we've chased some strange things in these games. This one might top all the others though.
Hold up.
I still think we should just get our own drone after it. Whoa! Came after my throat, dude! What? Oh, dang it. We're losing to this UFO. Oh, I am just fat fingering everything right now. Let me grab this.
Hold up.
We really need it.
You won't get away.
I need a soccer ball.
Hold up.
Meow. Bean. Hi, Bean.
You won't get away.
Why should be just like a paper plate? We got it. Huh, I got it. Wait, this is like tiny. Aw, hang on. Yagami-san!
Hey! If you don't pay me back for the taxi, you're gonna regret it.
What? You caught it? The UFO? Where are the aliens? Are there tiny aliens? Or is it remote? Yabuki, this is just a drone. Huh? It's a drone?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is most assuredly man-made. Look, you can even see the propellers in it. But that's impossible. Made in Japan. Oh, in China. No way! But then, my dad...
Hey.
Hey, Yabuki, do you really believe your dad was taken away by a UFO? I have to say, I think the UFO sightings 2 years ago was phony. These kinds of pranks happen all the time, all over the world. Yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, alien abductions, it's just too out there. Yabuki. Believing in UFOs. Oh, believing in UFOs. How stupid was I? I even knew about Mom hiring that detective to go after Dad. They were gonna split up.
What's he talking about, Yagami-san?
Well, it's a bit complicated. Listen, Yabuki, I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in the supernatural. I can understand how the unknown is appealing to some people. But at the same time, isn't it important for people to accept reality as it is around them? Especially when it comes to family. Yeah, you're right. I already knew that to some degree, I guess. But I have to grow up eventually. Aw, that's sad. Poor guy. This has got to be tough for him, but just as necessary, if not more so.
Yagami-san, don't quote me on this later, but even as a lover of mystery, I have to admit, sometimes the truth is painful enough to not feel worth it. Despite my misgivings, I still feel bad for Yabuki-kun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after all, life would be boring if every mystery were solved. It's still important to have the courage it takes to face the truth, especially as you get older. Otherwise, you're not getting any wiser.
The courage it takes to face the truth. Well said.
Hmm?
What?
Hey.
Wait, Tokioka-san? What are you doing here? Are you looking for something? A UFO showed up for us tonight, front and center. Even acted like it wanted us to chase it. Oh. It's her drone, isn't it?
Oh?
So, were you the pilot?
Huh? What? Is he right? I'm sorry.
Nah.
I figured as much. You were hoping you could get Yabuki to snap out of it with that, weren't you?
Yes, because if Senpai's eyes are always fixed to the stars, then he'll never have eyes for me. There's no chance he'll ever look at me. Senpai, notice me, please!
Ah.
Oh, Tokioka-san, don't tell me. You like Yabuki?
Please don't tell Senpai.
Okay, now I get what's been going on.
Yabuki-kun's obsession with supernatural mystery put him smack dab in the middle of a romantic one.
Sure did. Now the question is, does Tokioka-san have the courage to admit her feelings to him?
Guess we'll just have to see if they end up making first contact or not.
What? Okay, I'm done with this game. I'm done.
What
is it?
Hmm.
Oh, for a second I thought I sensed must have just been my imagination.
Right. Well, I think I'm going to head home now.
That's so fun. These games are so fun. Oh man, adorable. Right, just adorable. Okay, where's that school again here? Wait, didn't we have something talk to Naito? Oh, Paradise VR. I don't want to do the extract shop. I'm gonna go to the high school just to see, because I think there was more to do there with the body paint guy. But if not, we gotta go to the cat ramen store. There's something here. This might be something completely different though. Yeah, this is something completely new. So I guess we're done with the body paint guy for now. Let me just see if I can find out. Paradise VR, ramen stall, deliver roses, speak with Naito. Yeah, where is that? I should chat with him next time I see him. Maybe I can't do that right now. Maybe it's during the day. Let's see what this is. Huh? Oh man, I'm going back to Osaka tomorrow. If we lose today, I don't know when we're ever gonna dig up the time capsule. Yeah, we gotta do it today. Are these guys graduates of the school or something? They said something about a time capsule. Too bad it sounds like they forgot where the damn thing is buried. Now, what to do? Do I help them out? Yeah, let's help them out. Not like I have anything better to do. Solve a murder mystery, whatever. Okay, this is my chance to show how great the Yagami Detective Agency in Yokohama 99 are.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, you guys having a problem finding something? I happen to be very good at finding lost things. Huh? Who are you?
It's Yagami.
Yagami from the Yagami Detective Agency. A detective?
Yep.
Yeah, normally I work around Kamurocho, but recently I've been helping out Yokohama 99, which is my friend's agency. Currently, I'm an advisor to the Mystery Research Club at this school. Oh, so you're with the school?
Yep.
Yes, and I think I can help you. If you'd like, you could tell me what's causing you so much trouble. I'll need a fee since you'll be availing yourself to my office's services, but it would just be a nominal courtesy fee. A professional detective, huh? Well, we do need someone who's good at finding lost things. Want to have him do it? Yeah, I'm good with that. You're hired, Yagami-san. My name's Ogikubo, and I'm Hanamizuki. And I'm Yagamo. All three of us are graduates of the school. We met up today for the first time in a long while. We're all here to dig up the time capsule we buried here many years ago, but all our memories are a bit hazy. We can't remember where we buried it. Do you at least remember anything that could be a clue? Well, there's another reason it's hazy. Hell yeah, there is. We drank a ton the day we celebrated our graduation. Yep, we were acting pretty damn young and reckless. You were really wasted. They were drinking? You were obviously underage at the time. Okay, well, is there anything you remember? Like a marker or something? Well, we do have some notes from back then. The Giant's Wheel. lording over the tree with the most branches. 3 steps south from the roots, 2 more steps east, and there a treasure rests. Giant wheel, tree with most branches. Is this some kind of code?
Oh.
Yes, it's based on a code from a game that was popular at the time.
I see.
I see. So what sort of meaning does it have? Well, we don't have a clue now. I remember in the game there was this giant statue with a wheel, but there's nothing like that at the school, is there? So maybe you chose something here as the wheel. At the very least, I'll try to use this coded message to start off the investigation. Could I borrow that shovel? Hanamizuki-san?
Hi.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Now, what meaning could this coded message possibly have? I guess you can lord over something by glaring at it. Something that's similar to a giant's wheel is glaring at a tree with the most branches. Guess I'll search for anything that might fit that. What? Okay. Well, it's gotta be outside. Here's a tree with a lot of branches. Does it have the most branches? Well, there are quite a few trees. There's a water fountain. If you were a giant and you were to turn the wheel on that water fountain, I mean, it would line up, right? I guess not. Okay. Or it could be a statue or a large window or a clock. Well, it's kind of hard. It's so dark and I don't really see anything out of the ordinary yet. I see trees. Wait, oh, there's a marker right here on my mini map. So it must be around here. Or is that... Yeah, where's the time capsule? So it must be around here somewhere. Giant's wheel.
Suspicious.
The tree with the most branches must be this tree. Fits the description. But what's the giant's wheel? The moon? Oh, my marker moved. Oh. No? Oh, never mind. Did my marker move? Oh, maybe it didn't. I don't know. Oh, what about this? Is that a Ferris wheel? Maybe that's the giant's wheel. If so, the giant's wheel that lords over might be referring to a tree around here. I think I'm starting to understand the coded message. The giant's wheel that lords over the tree with the most branches. So that'd be this tree.
In other words...
Okay, starting from in front of this tree, 3 steps to the south and 2 steps to the east. That's where the time capsule should be. Huh? A shovel? Well, I think it's gotta be pretty close to this spot. Let's do some digging. Wait, didn't we take a shovel with us? It's not here, after all. Maybe I'm only a little off. Should I try digging in a spot nearby? Ah! I heard something.
Ah!
Oh. Hey. It's a UFO! Looks like I was right. I should let those guys know. But I am a little curious. That shovel, did someone use it pretty recently? I wonder if that means someone else was already digging around there. I don't know. That's weird. I found your time capsule. What? That's amazing, Mr. Detective. That giant's wheel turned out to be a Ferris wheel you could see from the backyard. Oh, the Ferris wheel. Now that I think about it, we did get all giddy calling that thing the giant's wheel. Wait, but this... Isn't this different? I think it's the same color, but this thing doesn't have a keyhole, see?
Eh?
You're right, it doesn't. What are you guys talking about? Our time capsule was lockable and it had a keyhole because we didn't want it to be opened up, obviously. This thing doesn't have a keyhole. But this was in the location that the code led me to. That's weird. Why would that be? Well, the only thing that I can think of is... It was stolen, you're misremembering, or someone else mistakenly took it? Well, if they mistakenly took it, then why did they put something to replace it? It was stolen! It had to be! But there's a possibility it was stolen.
Yeah.
No, I doubt that. There were no valuables in it that would be worth stealing. Plus, it'd be pretty crazy for a thief to be digging randomly and find the time capsule by sheer luck. And if there was some guy just wandering around and digging up the ground, that would have been noticed. Yeah, I see what you mean. Even if it's possible that happened, it probably didn't. Well then, looking back, there were some curious signs of disturbance near the place where I dug up the time capsule. Maybe I can guess what happened based on that? Well, someone else mistakenly took it then, I guess? I don't know. There was disturbed earth next to where the capsule was buried. So it looked like someone had been digging there.
Eh?
Huh? What are you saying? It's possible that your time capsule was taken by mistake.
In other words...
Meaning, another person who buried their capsule nearby mistakenly took yours.
Yeah.
What? That's what you think?
Yep.
Yes, based on what I saw at the scene. That's my hypothesis. The other person dug up your capsule, which does have a keyhole. But it's been so long, this person didn't remember that his capsule didn't have one. I'm sure if he ever got a look inside, he would realize it wasn't his. But obviously, he can't open it since it's locked. Seriously? That actually does sound possible. Time capsules were really popular back then. Whatever the case, it certainly seems like your time capsule was taken by a third party. So the only way to get it back is to figure out who took it. So we get to open this one, right? Hey, if we took a look inside this time capsule we have here, wouldn't we get an idea of who had ours? Good point. Well, I hope he doesn't mind. A track athlete number, a stuffed bear, and there's a comb here. So maybe it's not a guy after all. It's a girl. Anything that might narrow it down further than that? Hey, look at this. It's a letter, and there's a name on it. Saya Goto? This is Goto-san's. Whoa, no way. You know her?
Hi.
Yes, she was one of our classmates. We all adored her. Okikubo, didn't you have a crush on Goto-san? Well, yeah. You wanted to confess to her on the day of graduation. You ended up chickening out and not doing it, remember? I want to see what it says. Let me see. Hey, don't just read someone else's letter. Not a good idea. Oh, shut it. Ah, thought you were friends. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Eh?
What? Hold on. No way. Seriously? What? What's in this letter? It's not great to invade her privacy by reading her letter, but now I'm curious. Hold on. Is this truly necessary to the investigation? Yes. Yes, it is. No way. Why is this kind of letter inside Goto-san's capsule? Okay, I guess this is necessary to complete the job. Here we go.
Excuse me.
What's written there exactly? Well, you see, it's a love letter to the person she liked at the time.
Huh?
What? Really? What's it say? I wanted to confess to you on the day of graduation, but now I regret I wasn't able to do that. Instead, I'll hide my feelings inside this time capsule and hope that by the time I open this again, my love will be fulfilled. Wow, so there was someone she really, really liked. Who was it? Did she give a name? Okay, you might want to sit down for this. The name she gives is... Yuta Ogikubo. It was you. What? Seriously? Hold up. You're joking, right? Let me see. What if it was it's just a prank, bro? It says me. It's true.
Oh.
Wow, that's an interesting coincidence, huh? Didn't you also want to confess on graduation day but didn't, Okikubo-san? Yes, but I never thought Goto-san could possibly feel the same way. Hey, Ogikubo, I just remembered. Didn't you put a love letter in our time capsule too? What the hell? You never managed to give it to her. Wait, so that means... This is so dumb. In a good way, but this is so dumb. Both of you buried your secret feelings inside of time capsules. And then not only did you bury them near each other, but the first person to come back and dig one up took the wrong one. Only one way to describe this. No, don't say it. This is just a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
We gotta say it. This is destiny. Come on, Ogikubo. It can't just be a coincidence. But really, destiny? Anyway, what we need to do now is trade capsules with Goto-san. But how do you find her? That's the problem. But you... Hello? You're the detective? Yearbook, get in touch with old friends. Where do they live? Get in touch with old friends? How about contacting an old classmate and seeing if you can get connected that way? I don't know anyone else's contact info besides these guys. I lost touch with most people after graduation. Isn't that the damn truth? Same for me. What about you, Ogikubo?
Yeah.
Same. The only people I kept in touch with were you guys. I see. Well then, where do they live? Do you have any idea where she lives? I don't know her current address, but if I recall at the time, I heard she lived around Chinatown in Jinsho. Oh yeah, I think she was the daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner. The daughter of a Chinese restaurant owner in Chinatown. That could be a lot of people, but at least it's a clue. Is there anything else I could ask them? What about a yearbook? Would you happen to have a yearbook? Dude, what year is this? Go online, go to Facebook, Bookface, whatever they call it in this game. Sometimes those old yearbooks would list addresses. Oh, I lost mine. Me too. When I moved. I still have mine, but it's at the boarding house in Osaka. No time to go get it. Maybe you can contact the school office and see if they have the yearbook from them?
Yeah.
No, that won't work. I've asked the question before because at one point I wanted to look at it, but they don't keep the yearbooks. I see. And I guess it would be hard to find a lead from a yearbook. In that case, how does she look? Do you at least know what she looks like? It'd help if you had a photo. If I couple a photo with the knowledge that she lived near Chinatown, that'd probably be enough to find her. Did we ever have a picture of her? I definitely don't have one now. You never got a chance to snap Goto-san, did you? But if a picture did exist, it would be in the graduation album. I see. I don't have a picture, but I could draw a portrait of how she looked back then, at least. I have memorized every detail of her face and body. Oh, that's right. You're an art teacher, aren't you? Yeah, that could be helpful. Could you go ahead and draw that for me? No problem. Imagine it's a stick figure. One of those hilariously bad police sketches. Okay, I'm done. I'm pretty sure this is how she looked. Oh, it totally is. Yeah, I remember. Yep. That's Goto-san. She always had that sort of gentle look. Yeah, you really captured how refined she was. Ah, okay, that's pretty good. Alright, so maybe if I look for someone who looks like this, but 10 years older, I could find her. And hey, if he finds her, it's time to confess, Ogikubo. What? Confess? That's right, man. You can't let this chance slip away. Yeah, this is destiny. Your life could change forever. Dude, imagine she's married and she has like 3 children. And a dog and a cat. But Goto-san might be married by now, right? We're all 28 years old.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's the case. I've heard through the grapevine that she's not married and very interested in finding someone. Really? But still, they are getting this guy's hopes up so bad. Oh my goodness. Ogikubo, enough's enough. You gotta make a move. You've been carrying around your feelings for Goto-san for 10 years. You talked about her during all the rare times we met up. That's right, Ogikubo. You need to get closure for that time in your life and move on, whatever that might be. Yeah, you're right. You guys just might be right. Good. Sounds like you're finally ready to get it done. Okay, well, Yagami-san, my fate is in your hands. Time to head to Chinatown. These sub-stories are all so interesting. They're so good. But I don't know if I can do this probably have to do this one during the day. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh no, there is. There is something that's popped up there. So maybe. Maybe we could finish this up right now. What's this? Dropped item question mark. Oh, right. Drop this.
Excuse me.
This is the 3rd time I dropped my wallet. Maybe it's time to get a new one. Gold plate! We need to hit up the pawn shop. Okay, where is a taxi? Let's take a taxi on over. Destiny! Ow! I'm dead. I broke my leg. Let's go to Chinatown. Chinatown. Target search mode. You must locate your target based on their characteristics. You won't be able to exit first-person view until the target is located. Find the person who matches the traits displayed on the right. Move the cursor over anyone suspicious and hold R2 for a closer look, then press X to examine. Big eyes with double eyelids. Pretty nose. Small nose and thin lips. Mole under eye. Age. Okay.
Hey.
There's a mole under her eye. Her nose isn't small. Everything else seemed to match, but I think the nose is wrong. Oh. I thought her nose looked pretty big. I'm so sorry. Features match, but she looks like she's in her mid-20s. She's too young. It's probably someone else. Can I help you? Oh, I think I've got the wrong person, but you wouldn't happen to be Goto, would you? Goto? No? Well, shucks. Okay. Big eyes with double eyelids. Yes. Pretty nose. Yes. Small nose. Thin lips. Yes. Mole. Under eye. Age. That girl matches the drawing a little, but then again, compared to the portrait, her face is much more rounded. Well, you know, I mean, your metabolism slows as you age. She might not be the right person, but I should talk to her.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? Hello, sir. Are you feeling up for some Chinese food? Our restaurant has everything you could want. Plump woman? She looks normal. Is she plump? Would you guys see this woman on the street and go like, man, she's kind of plump? I don't think I would. Although the coat does kind of obscure her figure a bit, but I wouldn't say plump either. I'd say she looks average. It's authentic Chinese based on our own family recipes. We like to call ourselves the Flavor Town in Chinatown. Okay, they said the other girl was like, I feel like they felt like she was more reserved. This lady, I mean, a lot can change though in 10 years, right? And since you're so handsome, I'll treat you extra nice. I don't think this is her. The guy said Goto-san was a relaxed, kind of shy woman, didn't they? Maybe this isn't her? Excuse me, I'm sorry, but you wouldn't happen to be Saya Goto-san, would you? What? How do you know my name? Have we met? It is her? I can't believe I could possibly forget someone as handsome as you, sir. Well, they did hear rumors that she was looking for love, so she's looking for all the opportunities she can think of, I guess. So it is her. Well, here's the thing. Is he gonna just like not be interested in her anymore? Wow, so I took the wrong time capsule? I did think it was strange it had a lock. I didn't remember it having one. But I figured it was so long ago, I just forgot there was a lock. But now it turns out it wasn't my time capsule. Well, clearly she managed to never get it open. She hasn't seen Ogikubo's letter. To think I mistakenly took one that belonged to Ogikubo-kun and his friends. It must be fate. Anyway, I should contact them. Oh boy. Is that Goto-san? She's looking kind of plump.
Yep.
Yep, no mistake. She's certainly gotten rounder. You disappointed, Ogikubo? Damn! What? This is awful! Yagumo, the feelings I've had for 10 years aren't going to change because of some surface level thing like that. But her whole personality seems a bit more overt now. Even now, she looks radiant to me. Alright, that's the spirit. So listen up. Here's the plan. We open the time capsule in front of Goto-san, but then the love letter you couldn't give her 10 years ago is right there. And at that point, your affections, which pass each other like ships in the night, will finally be known to each other. Please, please let this be a happy ending, please. With a confession like that, not even Goto-san could resist the tug of Destiny's heartstrings. I mean, I had so many crushes in like elementary, middle school, and high school, right? And if any one of them came up to me, even if I was single probably, and were like, I had this huge crush, and I'd be like, okay, but like that was 10 years ago. Who confessed to her who first? He was the first one to say the L word. You're speculating she's a ghost? No, no more ghosts. No more ghosts, Shumarai. They already did that. Okay, Ogikubo, go for it. Okay. Oh, gosh. Goto-san. Huh? It's been a long time. I'm Ogikubo. We went to Seiryo together. Oh, Ogikubo-kun, it's been so long. The detective told me about the time capsule. I'm so sorry. I took the wrong one. Oh no, it's fine. I'm actually glad this little mix-up made us cross paths again, Goto-san. What a coincidence, huh? Totally. We need to thank the time capsule. Looks like it's going good. This might be it. Here you are. This is your time capsule, Ogikubo-kun. Sorry again. It's okay. Here's yours. Thank you. By the way, did you happen to look inside? Oh, I'm sorry. We did. We needed to learn who it belonged to. And, we read that letter too. Guys, I'm so nervous for him. Oh, so you saw. Oh, wow. That's so embarrassing. Is it gonna happen? Goto-san, actually, there's something I want you to see too. What is it? Finally. They're all on the sidelines with their popcorn like, man, finally. Gosh, we've been waiting this whole time. Entertain us. Good luck, Ogikubo. It's something important I buried in my time capsule. Inside of it? What's inside, Ogikubo-san? Well, it's... Mommy! No! 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 Why? The rumors were wrong. Too much build. No way this ends well. No, Sansapar. No. Mommy. Kota, did I tell you not to use the front? Huh? Mom? Uh-oh. Does that mean... Goto-san, is that your son? He's so mischievous. He's a handful, but yes, he's my baby. You've been married? Huh? Oh, you don't know? It was kind of a shotgun wedding. Oh no, the sad music is starting. It's all over. It's all over.
Seriously?
Yagumi's like, for real? Oh, wow. Hey, Hanamizuki. Didn't you say Goto-san wasn't married? That was you, right? Well, it was just gossip after all. If you want to blame someone, blame the rumor mill. You were totally wrong, though. Anyway, you said you wanted to show me something inside the time capsule? Oh, guys. Oh, this is horrible. What was it?
Eh?
Oh, that was... just bittersweet memories that need to be left in the past.
Uso!
Huh? I'm so curious now. Oh, damn, nice shoes. Yo, I didn't ever notice his pink kicks. Huh. Looks like that was the dying gasp of my... Looks like that was the dying gasp of my teenage dreams.
Yeah.
Look at it this way, Ogikubo. Your youth might have ended, but your life has just begun. Huh? My life? Hell yeah! Now you can finally move on and find real love. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Ever since I didn't confess at the graduation ceremony, it's been like a weight in the back of my mind. I think it's about time I started moving forward. Now you're talking, Ogikubo-san. Yeah, excellent. You can finally get with a lady and be rid of this stain of virginity. It's not like I stayed a virgin for her. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's march Ogikubo to the nearest brothel and help him become a real man. Yeah, no better way to commemorate rejection than with a proper ejection. Thanks, RGG. Thanks for this. Yeah, let's hook him up with a prostitute. That's exactly what our man needs right now. You idiots. I've been a virgin my whole life. I'm not going to just hand it over to a stranger, even if she is a professional. Besides, right now I could use a drink. Okay, I can get behind that. Let's go get trash.
Yagami-san.
You in, Yagami-san? You want to hit up every bar in Chinatown with us to cheer up Ogikubo here?
Huh?
Huh? Me? Of course. You're the whole reason Ogikubo's dreams went down in flames. It's all your fault.
Yagami-san.
Yeah, Yagami-san. Drinks will be on us, so come on. Sure. I'll take you up on that. What in the world? I feel gross after that. Oh my gosh, I feel so dirty. Ugh. I wanted the love story to happen. They should have Yagami have some drunkenness after that quest. He said he was gonna go bar hopping with them. Okay, let's take a break. I kind of regret it. I'll be right back, guys, and I'll see you guys in a few. You had a feeling, Will? Oh man, but I thought this could turn out bad, but it just got so much worse, you know? See you guys in a bit. Alrighty, I'm back. It's time. Hey, Metal Gear Carbuncle. Thank you, Max. Okay. It's time for the, where is it? Where was it? The Forbidden Taste, the Phantom Ramen Stall. It's about that time. Run over me. Don't do it. Let me get this coin. That was a close one. Actually, can we like eat? Oh, we can eat. We're at Wet Kitchen again. Wet Burger. Okay. Let's see. We haven't had the special burger yet. That's
starving.
It's a very special looking burger. That's for
It's
sure.
pretty tasty. Thanks.
This is, they better not turn bean into cat broth. I will be upset. Wiretapping. Know who did it? Who knows? Could be corporate espionage. Is this the right
Excuse
place? Excuse me, did you just say corporate espionage and wiretapping? Did I go to the wrong place? Is this a new quest? Yes, that's right. Our company is currently in crisis mode. Turns out confidential information's been leaking to our competitor.
Does that mean...
Did you find any bugs? Yeah, actually, we found one by pure accident. Then we hire a detective to sweep the building, and he finds 5 more. Apparently it's been happening all over Ijincho lately. Everyone's talking about it on chatter. Some corrupt detective willing to do all sorts of shady things. Really now? The corporate detectives in town, huh? Maybe I should look into this crooked competition. What does the Buzz researcher have to say? No, I wanted to do cats. It says of the Forbidden Taste. This must be connected. Okay. This must be connected somehow. What? I can ignore it? Is it not connected? Oh, gosh, here we go. Honey! Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, what's the matter? You come all this way because you're hungry? Oh no. Is there something that way? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, how far are you going? This smell. Can it be? I can't believe it actually exists. Oh, right. I have to let Joe-san know. Don't get your eyes off the kitty. Yagami-san, are you sure that the ramen stalls... There it is! I can't believe I'm actually seeing it! I'm honestly surprised myself. The cat actually guided me here. Cats are gods! Anyhow, let's eat at the stall before it disappears! I doubt it's gonna disappear, but you're right. If we miss this chance, I don't know when we'll get to eat here next. Let's go. We don't have a menu. All we serve is ramen. You guys want a bowl each? Yes, sir! We would love to have our own bowls of ramen. Yo-san's completely stiff from all the nerves. Okay, I see the cat. I see the cat in the corner there. Cat's alive still. That's good. That said, I don't see anything out of the ordinary with this food stall. Except for the fact that there are lots of cats here. I see Honey. I see Buddy. Well, I'm blocking Honey and Buddy. There's another cat that looks like Buddy, so I'm not really sure. It's like a duplicate model. Pickles is there on the side. You can barely see her tail now. And then Pepper is down by the text box. Buddy and Buddy 2. Buddy and Buddy Holly. Come to think of it, the rumor is that they use cats as the soup stock for their ramen. Could it be true? Here you go. 1 order of ramen. This guy's face looks a little bit familiar, but maybe it's just a reused model or just a generic looking face. I don't know. I'll have yours ready in a minute.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
No need to answer this if it's a trade secret, but what do you use for the soup stock? Huh? Oh, you wondering if we use cats for them?
Huh.
Well, sort of. Of course we don't. I come from a family of fishermen, so we use our own unique bonito soup stock. It's one of a kind. But the cats seem to take a fancy to the bonito flakes, so now the place is filled with our feline friends. This all caused some strange rumors about us to spread, and before I knew it, we were being called the Phantom Ramen Stall. All I've been doing is setting up shop when the bonito soup stock arrived from my parents' place.
I see.
Oh, so that's what was going on. Yes. Yay. There's no cats in the food. Thank goodness. That explains the irregular business hours and the swarm of cats. Well, there's our answer, Joe-san. So delicious. Oh, I thought he ate the whole thing already.
Ah.
Whoa. What is this flavor? The richness is incomparable to any other ramen I've ever tasted. A wild impression, followed by an elegant aftertaste. The impact of the soup is unforgettable from the very first bite. That said, it isn't too assertive, perfectly matching with the ingredients like pork, bamboo shoots, and green onions. Not only does it bring out each element of the ramen in an inviting way, but it also maintains a balance that could be called the golden ratio. Brilliant! Simply brilliant! He's his own hype man. When you unravel it, you'll find that the requirements are simple. Bonito, soup stock, ginger, mirin, chicken bones, and garlic. And yet, there's something in it that I'm clearly missing here. What is that final piece that completes this ultimate ramen? What is the key figure of that golden ratio? If it's not cats in the soup, what could it be? I barely caught a word of that, but I'm glad you're enjoying it all the same. But if you eat ramen with so much intensity, aren't you going to lose sight of what's really important? Chef, it's like you said, this is the ultimate form of ramen in pursuit of simplicity. If there's anything I added to it in the end, I'd say it's love. I don't think anyone can beat me in terms of how much love and passion I put into each bowl. Chef! Enjoy! Does it really taste that different just because the bonito broth is unique? Maybe he uses a special method to make it, or And here's your bowl. Thanks for waiting. Oh, thank you.
Huh?
This is a JPEG. I'm so delicious. The final piece was the chef's finger. What? Wait, did he have his pinky? Did he have his finger in the broth? Did I miss that? Not sure if I want to break it to him though. I love ramen. Now I want some ramen. Book of the Ravenous. Skill, Verge of Death, Ravenous Snake has been unlocked. Yes. His thumb? He was sticking his thumb in there? Oh. So, it's human flesh. It wasn't cat broth. It was actually human flesh. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious. Okay, that means we're ready to do main story. Isn't that exciting? Finally. Finally. Does that count as cannibalism? Yes, I think Joe is a cannibalist. He didn't even know it. Blech, blech, blech. You've been enjoying this, so no problem. I know I have. That time capsule
Really,
one, though.
guys?
That was something else. That was really something. No, I already took a peek at those side stories. I'm not interested in doing them right now. At least, probably not on stream at all. Okay, so we want to go. Yeah. The shop is right there. What shop? I don't want to do more dancing. Can I? Wait, do you guys want to at least buy the outfits? All right, hold on. Before we do any of that, where's the, I don't remember where the pawn shop is located. Oh, I'm right here.
Come on. What a waste.
I have some plates to sell. Ooh, I have 3 gold plates. Nice. Yeah. 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 Okay, where was the place that I buy the outfits again? Hustle Boutique. Right where we were. Okay. Oh, of course. I remember now. And then we'll do main story. Okay, let's get the formal dance outfit, the hip hop. We'll also get a vampire costume, a pilot costume. We'll get a guard shirt, multi-leggings. These things. We used to have a customer that ordered from us often, but we haven't been making outfits ever since he stopped coming by. Apparently he opened up a store called Onodera's Wares near Sakura River. You might find some designs on sale there. Onodera? Who's that again? Name sounds familiar. Is this like a secret shop? Oh, it's right here. Maybe they got some more outfits. Little kitty friends. Onodera. I've got goods to exchange for some juicy deets. Okay. Oh, Book of the Wounded. Ooh, sure. I have the maximum amount in stock. Art of Gluttony. So I can't buy that, but I could buy this. Bottomless stomach. Ooh, I want bottomless stomach. Blueprint. Blueprints are nice. Blueprints are nice. Paint? I don't know if we're gonna do drone things, but you never know. You never know. Triple Yokon. Ooh. Why is it? Wait. I'm spending SP on this? Oh shit, I thought it was yen. Oh, that's fine. It's like you can buy the gambling cheat items, but they cost SP instead of money.
ありがとうございました。
So I don't have to read these. I've already like gotten the effects of them. I want to be a vampire. What's agony? Reduces agony duration by 30%. Well, shoot. How much is the bottomless stomach? 40,000. I want that. I don't know if that's a priority, but I want to make it a priority. Snake's health boost. Huh? I have different health bars for wait, what? Increase maximum health. Snake health boost. Increase maximum health. Does this just stack? I only have one health bar, right? Channels all your strength when knocked down to turn the tables on an enemy. Yes. Get out of a bad position by counter-attacking your way out of an enemy's chokehold. Yes. Good. Okay. Main story time! You'd think I do read them. Well, how do I read them? I think you dropped this, sir.
Excuse me.
Thanks for the rock. Where am I going again? Investigate the wiretapping incident. Oh, that's main... Oh, that was main story. What the hell? I thought that was another sub-story. Oh. Weird. And the health boosts apply to all the styles. Okay. Sure, I guess. I suppose. No, I always want to go to this hot dog place, but I can never go inside. Oh, we can eat. We can eat. Let's go eat. No, I want to eat. And then I'll fight you so I can eat again. How does that sound? You know what? Beat me up. Beat me up. So I can eat more food. Never mind. Actually, knock me down. I want to use my new EXP. Grab me or something. Grab me or knock me down. Come on, you can do it. Let go. Boom. Good night. Did you knock me down? Never mind. Yagami doesn't even have to touch people. He beats them up. I feel like he should have used that strategy on the high schoolers instead of actually knocking their teeth in. Alright, we had the bulgogi last time, so we can get the samgyeopsal, or however you say it. Sliced pork belly grilled until crispy and eaten together with sides of your choice. Yes!
Starving.
Yeah, pacifist run. You love pork? You love pork belly. Crispy pork belly is really good. Pork belly is very good. Pork is good too. Meat is good. You got who here likes meat? Eating the flesh of other animals? It's kind of tasty. Hey, Doc. You have a pork tenderloin in your freezer? Oh, Husbando cooks those for me sometimes. In his smoker, and it's so good. It's so good. You like meat? I like meat. Okay, let's investigate this wiretap. Oh no. Oh, we're drunk skateboarding. Ah. Oh no, it's like impossible. Hey, what's in here? God. Oh my god. All I had were 2 beers. What the hell? Yagami's such a lightweight. Damn it. Oh god. I need a designated driver. Where's this place? I think it's near here. Could I handle 2 beers? I'll probably be able to walk straight at least. I don't know. I don't drink. I don't know. What's your favorite kind of meat? Well, I'm a big fan of the simplicity and like the what's the word where you can use something like in a bunch of different ways. There's a word for that. Anyways, I usually go for chicken, but I mean, taste-wise, versatility, yes, thank you. Taste-wise, chicken's good. It's versatile, but on its own, it's not that special. It's how you prepare it. It's like a blank canvas. Turkey? Nah. Not familiar with duck. Really. I had it before when I was a kid. I don't remember how it was. Beef is good. Pork is good. Bacon's alright. Ham is alright. I mean, bacon's good, but it's not my favorite. Sausage, Lamb is good. I don't know, they're all good. Corned beef? Oh, I love corned beef hash. Corned beef hash. I seem like a St. Pauli's girl beer kind of girl. Well, I just don't drink beer at all. Or alcohol at all, for that matter. You're taking your mom to a really good steakhouse for Mother's Day? Ooh, nice. And you're taking your mom to one of your favorite Michelin star restaurants. Nice. I don't know. I mean, pork belly's so good. It's so good. I don't know. I guess chicken. I'll go with chicken. Chicken's my go-to. Okay, stop talking about meat. So, this is where they found that wiretapper? Already quite a crowd here.
You don't make sense!
Oh no, it's Tsukumo. As I've already told you, I'm here to locate them, not plant them. That sounds like... I'm a detective. From Yokohama 99. I picked up a wiretap signal here, so I came to sweep for it. You're a detective? Who hired you? Well, detectives have a strict code of client confidentiality, but I admit, this wasn't for an official case, but more my own curiosity, so... Your curiosity? Yeah, that sounds like the likely cover story for a serial bugger like people have been complaining about. And you definitely look the part.
Well...
Oh dear, he's like, well, I can't really argue with that point.
Huh?
Uh-oh, Tsukumo's about to get pinched.
Hey!
Hey, Tsukumo.
Yagamishi!
Huh? Oh, what timing, Yagamishi. I could really use your backup. Security guard is accusing me of plaguing the town with bugs. You know this guy?
Yep.
Yes, we've been friends for a long time. Just as he said, he's a detective, and he's definitely not the kind to resort to such shady jobs. I'm not so sure I should be trusting you either. Not trustworthy, huh? Quick flash of this should take care of it. A lawyer badge? Work clothes. Trust me. You could trust me. My name's Takayuki Yagami. I'm a lawyer. If you're going to treat my friend like a criminal without any proof, this badge might have to come into play at some point. Huh? You're a lawyer? Well, if a lawyer's vouching for him, then I don't see a problem here. Sorry about that. Have a nice day. Damn, they ran with their tails between their legs. They're like, oh shit!
I owe you one.
My. Well, thank you for your assistance, Yagami-shi. Truly, you rescued me in the nick of time.
Hey.
What was all that about anyway? That wasn't the first time I've heard of wiretapping causing a fuss around here. Indeed. Supposedly, there's a detective in a Jinsho who's been offering his services for a wide variety of illegal purposes. Yeah, I heard something about a corrupt detective earlier. So, he's the wiretapper that security guard was hoping to catch?
Sure.
Presumably so. This individual's performed some rather unsavory duties for clients, assisting stalkers and loan sharks in finding their targets, for example. This guy sounds pretty awful. Any legit detective would turn those clients down. I wholly agree. The notion of allowing this man to tarnish the title of detective did not sit well with me. Hence, I was driven to the field to investigate. But I just wound up being accused of performing the deed I was attempting to stop. Goodness, whatever can I do? Maybe try cutting out the sly grins and conspiratorial giggles when you're on the job? But I can't help grinning when dealing with such fascinating subjects. Oh, how about instead I have you continue the investigation for me? You can use this track to clandestine signals. This to track clandestine signals invented by yours truly. Huh? You want me to do it? A freaking giggle! Yes, it appears I am destined to bear the cross of the suspicious individual, but you certainly have no worries of that. Oh, I don't know about that.
Yep.
Well, I certainly do. You've got an ace up your sleeve, an attorney's badge you can flash in a pinch. So, that being said, please take this with you. I want to do murder stuff. You said this thing picks up clandestine signals? Precisely. It can detect anything emitting a suspicious signature from up to a few tens of meters away. Bugs, spy cams, the like. There's a signal coming from behind this building. Perhaps you should look for its source?
Gotcha.
All right. Behind the building. Got it. I'll give it a try. Allows you to track down the sources of electronic signals. The blinking light indicates the detective's proximity to the signal-emitting device. The indicator will blink green when correctly facing the direction of the source. When the signal grows stronger, move in that direction to uncover its source. Use it by accessing the detector from gadgets. Okay, I can do all this stuff off stream, right? Or like not at all? Yagami-shi, have you tracked it down yet? I'd start with going behind the building if I were you, and you might want to hurry. I have to do this right now. Apparently, this corrupt detective is very swift to reclaim his tech once the job is done, or even if he suspects someone is onto him. I see. I'll have to get on it then. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I guess I gotta do it. Okay, you said behind the building. Well, I was close. Got it. Okay, is this the behind of the building? Yagami-shi, have you tracked it down yet? I'd start with going behind the building if I... No, I'm already doing it. I'm not trying to leave, I swear. I mean, I would if I could, but I can't. Okay, detector. Oh, it's green.
I'm on the right track.
This car's giving off a weird signal.
Huh?
Perhaps a bug of some sort's been planted in the car? Interested in my car, are you?
Excuse me.
Sorry about that. I'm Takayuki Yagami, a detective. Oh, a real-life detective. I'm Motoya Ogami. I'm a prosecutor. Oh, so you're a public prosecutor. To be honest, I've loved mysteries since I was little. Detectives are so fascinating, but I never thought I'd actually meet one like this. Is that so? Well, Mr. Detective, what business do you have with my car? Ah, are you on a case? Is there a mystery here right now? Well, there seems to be a series of illicit snooping activities going on around town lately, so I'm looking into the matter. And for some reason, your car's emitting a rather strange signal. Oh, do you think my car's bugged? That depends. Do you ever have conversations in there that you wouldn't want others to hear? Yes, certainly. Discussing the day's upcoming trials with my secretary and such. Could that be a reason someone would want to bug my car?
Yep.
It is possible. May I search it for you? By all means. It's a teddy bear. The signal's coming from the stuffed animal. It really was in his car. Ogami-san, I think I found the source of the signal. That's Masuyama-kun's. What? Huh? Who's that lady? This belongs to my secretary, Masuyama-kun. Oh crap. Damn it. You shall pay for your part in this sordid crime. Out of my way, nerd. I take kickboxing class every week. I'm serious. And I am Makoto Tsukumo, master of the Yagami style, and I shall not hold back, even against a lady as yourself. Yeah! Whoa, you know Kung Fu? Just my luck. I want to see them fight. Aw. Excellent bluff, Tsukumo. You've really gotten good at that. Your form was perfect. I've seen you fight enough times for the look of it to rub off at least. I do want to see him beat that lady's ass. What, you don't? All right, Masuyama-san. Oh, Yagami, what happened to your voice? All right, Masuyama-san. Let's hear it. What's the meaning of this, Masuyama-kun? I'm sorry. I've been paid off. What? By whom? Was it that one defendant's lawyer? Yes, he claimed to be working for them. He also said he's a detective. A detective? Probably the villainous detective who's become the talk of the town. Could you describe this person for us? I don't know what he looks like. We only talked over the phone, and he didn't video chat with me. What about his voice, or speaking mannerisms then? Any noticeable dialect? I'm not sure. He was real quiet and kept his speaking to a minimum. I do think he's a male, though. Did you record the conversation? No, I was instructed not to. Damn, if only we had some sort of evidence we could use.
Excuse me.
Did he happen to give you his name? No, but he said he runs the illegal detective agency. Wow, pretty brazen approach. He sure doesn't beat around the bush, does he? Bribery, Masuyama-kun? How could you do this? Once he offered me the $3 million, I couldn't help myself. Heaven help me! What am I going to do with you? Throw her in jail! Beat her up, Tsukumo! Use your Yagami style! Haha. Nice work. We even got compensated for our efforts. That Masuyama girl's definitely getting canned. If not jail time on top of it. Well, she certainly could have thought of that before she bugged her boss. And wow, who would have guessed we'd learn about a corrupt detective in town? We didn't find the guy, but he seems busy enough that we'll probably get another crack at him. I agree. Ijincho seems to be suffering the strangest plague of illicit spying. And I believe my handy-dandy detector could serve as the perfect antidote to this plague.
In other words...
Are you suggesting we comb the whole city for bugs with that thing? That sounds like an awful lot of unpaid work. In that case, you should try consulting the buzz researcher first to help pinpoint where you ought to search. Anything that gives off strong signals, such as wireless bugs and spy cameras, are prone to causing interference. Televisions and phones all suffer from some sort of noise when in the vicinity of covert broadcasting devices.
Oh.
Interesting. So, if I filter for noise or something along those lines, there's a chance I could track down a bug wherever the posts are appearing? Indeed, there's a very real possibility that there are victims on the other ends of those bugs and spy cameras.
I see.
I see. Makes sense. Okay, I'll give it a try soon. Best of luck. As upstanding detectives, it's our duty to take down this villainous investigator. Okay. Is there any reason why I would want to do any of that stuff on stream, or is that like an off-stream just kind of deal? What in the world is going? That was creepy. That was weird. That was like a glitch in the Matrix. Hi, Macy. What's up? I'm thuggish? I'm a thug. I can off-stream it in your opinion? Okay. Okay, where is my main story now? Okay, Yokohama 99. Jesus. We're almost out of time. We've been doing sub-stories the whole damn night. I thought I was gonna do main story and then they roped me into a sub-story that was part of the main story. Alright, well, whatever. We can do a little bit more of the main story. Just a little bit.
I wish you hadn't.
Knock me down. Knock me down. You suck. I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunity to use my new EX move. Give me some food.
Starving. No, we're pretty tasty.
I haven't had sushi
Thanks.
in a long time. I could really go for some sushi. That sounds good. And I want a shit ton of wasabi on top. Okay, main story. Hell yeah. Finally.
Hello?
Yagami-san, do you have a minute? It's Shirosaki.
Oh, I was just about to call you. I was gonna say, I've got some leads on the murder. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a Detective Watanabe, would you? From Kanagawa PD?
Oh, yes. He came asking me about the harassment case. Apparently he couldn't interview Ehara, so he got us instead.
Wanna know why that is? Apparently Tokyo PD suspects Ehara might be linked to the murder in some way. And since they don't want Kanagawa stealing the show, they're blocking their investigators out.
That does make sense. Not in a bureaucratic way.
By the way, when's your next appointment with Ehara?
As soon as we're ready, honestly. Did you want to come along?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. But I'd like to do a bit more research beforehand. I want to know exactly how Ehara's crime played out.
Funny you should say that. Hoshino-kun just told me he's going to re-inspect the crime scene tomorrow. He said it'd be best to plot Ehara's movement from Ikebukuro all the way to Shinjuku, where he was caught.
No kidding. Then I ought to go with.
If that's the case, hold on one sec.
Okay.
Yagami-san? It's me, Hoshino. I'm stoked to hear you'll be helping me out tomorrow.
I'm stoked to be there. Oh, and could you bring the statements from Ehara's arrest with you? It'd be a huge help if you could walk me through what happened on site.
You got it. We'll be starting from Ikebukuro Station, so just meet me there tomorrow.
Will do. See you then.
I can deal with the rest tomorrow. I think it's time to recharge. Oh, dang. Okay, well, I mean, now I have... The question is, do I stop here or do I play for another 10 minutes? If I sleep, is it going to send me right into a cutscene of tomorrow? Let me check what Husbando's doing, if he started cooking dinner yet, or if he fell asleep. You know you won't be playing for another 10 minutes? It's so hard not to. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that. Hi, Colin. Thank you for the 39 months. So Husbando's tired to cook, so we're just ordering something, but I was trying to figure out like what I could order that doesn't have any gluten in it. It's like kind of hard to tell. But anyways, we'll play for like another 20 minutes or so. I need to meet up with Hoshino-kun at Ikebukuro Station. Probably best to take a taxi. Okay, so you'll have a chance to explore more, have to take a taxi to progress the story. I think some side stuff opens up in the daytime. We could check out some side stuff. Might be a good idea since we're kind of a little bit limited on time. But let's just see if there's anything new. I'm not seeing anything. So that's okay. Probably later on. Let's do some main story. Oh, and so I watched Galaxy Quest like when I was a kid, but I don't remember it. So they were gonna watch it this month on Patreon. Patreon probably. Yeah. And then it'll eventually end up on the React channel edited. So I will be watching it soon.
Okay, see that sign right there? Ehara was leaning on that before the incident. Yep, just like that. He was standing around searching for a victim. Ehara's the man in the cap and sunglasses.
That's him deciding who to attack. Damn, looking at it now, he is pretty suspicious.
So, Ehara was lingering at the platform a while, huh?
Yeah, he walked past the ticket gate at 7:43 a.m. This was confirmed by the security tapes, as well as when he swiped his transit card. After that, he wandered the platform an entire hour ogling women.
He spent that long choosing a target?
Yeah. Sick, isn't it?
Then the security camera that caught him would be... that one?
That's right.
Ikebukuro is pretty famous for its sheer amount of foot traffic. In a station like this, the cameras almost never have a blind spot.
Anyhow, at 9:06 a.m., Ehara finally honed in on his would-be victim. Then he boarded her train, which was departing for Shinjuku.
She's the one in the pink cardigan and white skirt?
Yeah, Yui Mamiya, an office worker and mother of a 6-year-old boy. The two of them show up on the train's interior cam as well. According to the victim's statement, Ehara began by rubbing her posterior with the back of his hand. But it didn't stop there. After that, he put his hand up her skirt.
Pretty sickening.
It is.
I'm assuming he targeted someone shy, thinking she wouldn't resist. Makes me angry just thinking about it. The victim stated she was too scared to call for help, meaning she endured this for 6 minutes until the train reached its stop in Shinjuku.
Can you send what you just showed me to my phone?
Sure. Now let's head to Shinjuku Station. Then we can watch as the jerk gets busted. Even if we did defend him in court, an asshole's still an asshole.
True. Truer words have never been spoken.
Looks like we're getting close to Shinjuku.
The train's pretty light right now, but it was packed during the crime, right?
Oh yeah, the car occupancy at that time of day can easily reach 180%.
And Ehara should have been standing roughly where I am.
Is there anything I can conclude from looking around? Hi. There's Hoshino-kun, Gendala's bright young attorney. He's on this case to help out Saori-san. I thought I heard they were dating, but from what Genda-sensei tells me, it hasn't really gone anywhere. Aww.
Suspicious.
This train's heading to Shinjuku Station from Ikebukuro. It's about 6 minutes from departure to arrival.
What the?
The car's pretty empty right now, but when Ihara committed his crime, it was 180% full. 100% full means that all the seats and straps are being used by a passenger. Oh, even the straps count. Wow, that's a lot of people.
Suspicious. What the?
A security camera that records the train's interior. These were installed to deter train gropers, or at the very least, identify them. Is train groping a common issue in Japan?
Ihara and Mamiya-san both exited the train and got onto the platform here. But right before that, Mamiya-san suddenly grabbed Ihara's wrist and yanked his hand out from under her skirt. That's when she got a good look at her assailant.
So without a doubt, she saw it was him.
Yes, and there were also traces of her garments on his hand during evidence analysis. Anyway, after being grabbed, Ihara wrenched himself free and took off at a sprint. See, here he gets off the train and bolts across the platform. And Mamiya-san chases after him, asking people around her for help.
This is what they kept looping on TV.
Yeah. And honestly, with all this evidentiary footage, defending him in court was a lost cause.
Was there any security footage that wasn't aired on TV?
Sure, take a look around you. There's more than just one camera pointed at us. They're practically everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
As for what I was saying earlier, Ihara was finally tackled right in front of those stairs. Oh, right. I have a diagram of the platform to show you.
So Ihara gets off the train here, and then gets apprehended here. How far apart is that?
Roughly 100 meters. Both he and the victim were weaving their way through the crowd. The whole scene was very chaotic. Even after Ihara was caught, the train was stalled 20 minutes until the area was deemed safe.
Hey,
dang, that's a big deal.
You think we could get the positions of all these cameras and where they're pointing penciled in?
Good idea. Let's check each camera's position as we walk over to where Ihara was detained. That's where he got tackled, so if you could let me know whenever you see a camera. I can mock it up on our diagram here.
Alright, well.
Suspicious.
There's one.
Hey.
Apparently that's camera. 2. Like a 360 camera? 360 degrees. Let's see. Are we at the departure point right now? Oh, what? I think I got everything there.
What the?
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's go up a little further now.
Suspicious. What the? Suspicious.
Looks like we checked all the nearby cameras. Let's move on.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, isn't this just the most riveting gameplay you've ever seen?
Hey.
I'm missing one or two.
Suspicious.
Okay, looks like we got all the cameras. Our diagram is now complete.
This diagram represents the station at the time of the groping. Ihara got off the train around 9:12 a.m. on October 7th. From the deboarding area, he ran into the direction of the arrow. Then he was tackled by concerned citizens.
Now we'll pencil in the camera locations and what directions they're pointing.
So each of the orange areas represents the security camera's field of view. Is there anything I can take note of? Well, there is a blank spot here. Does the dotted part of the arrow indicate a blind spot between the cameras? If so, there won't be any footage of Ihara running through here. Anything else we can take note of? This arrow shows the path Ihara and the victim took as they ran from the platform to Ihara's point of capture.
What the?
Ihara and the victim disembarked here. The train pulled in at 9:12. The victim was gripping Ihara's hand, but he broke free of her. Then he tried to run away. This is where Ihara got tackled by witnesses. Multiple others on the scene documented this with their smartphones' cameras. This is what they call eyewitness footage. I bet the TV stations shell out for this sort of thing.
So this was the general situation when Ihara committed his crime. What do you think, Yagami-san? Anything of note?
Do you think Ihara and Mamiya-san were riding the train pretty frequently?
Oh yeah, Mamiya-san commuted by train. She was here every weekday. Same goes for Ihara, actually, but he was off that day. Supposedly, he was going to see his wife, even though they're separated.
Did he ever say why he wandered around the platform for an hour?
He said the thought of his wife had him flustered and he couldn't force himself to board the train. He always had an excuse ready for anything you asked him, including the harassment charges. He pled not guilty, but the evidence said otherwise. There wasn't a single argument we could make in court to establish reasonable doubt.
Safe to say he did it. But on the same day, he knew his son's bully would be murdered in Ijincho. Pretty clear it wasn't a spontaneous need to grab some ass.
That happens sometimes, you know?
It's almost like all the commotion around the harassment might have been planned out. Maybe everything was, even down to getting captured.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah. You really played everyone by turning harassment into an alibi for murder. No matter how much evidence points to him as a killer, he can deny it with complete immunity.
This is getting crazier by the minute.
At the very least, he had something to do with it. Some connection. But I can't imagine he'll talk. Whatever his plan is, it's pretty clear Ihara is committed.
To what? Getting revenge for his son?
I think so.
Who do you think his accomplices could be? Ihara's a veteran cop. Think maybe he knows how to hire an actual assassin? If so, he could have just paid for his revenge, right?
Sure, but assassins cost an arm and a leg. He wasn't rich before all this, was he?
No, he barely scraped up enough to cover his lawsuit against the school.
Thought so.
I've gone to the scenes of both the murder and the train groping. That should be all the places I need to see.
Hey, it's Shiosaki.
What's up, Sari-san?
I'm scheduling an interview with Ahara tomorrow at the Tokyo Detention Center. We'll take a taxi from Genda's if that all works for you.
Sounds good, but I need to head back to Ijincho for now.
Something you forgot to do?
Yeah, it involves Ahara's motive, which would be without a doubt his son's suicide. So I want to confirm if Mikoshiba really bullied the kid, and the best person to ask happens to be down in Ijincho.
Alright, then I'll let you get to it.
Cool, then I'll see you tomorrow.
Are we gonna harass Sawa-san again? Poor thing. Poor thing. Mikoshiba, Ahara. Yeah, I think I saw everything there was to see at each of their crime scenes. All that's left is getting Sawa-sensei to talk. The key will be learning what happened with Ahara's son 4 years ago. Man, he is just not gonna give up on this, huh? Okay, so back to the school. Okay, back to the school. We'll do a little bit more. The side stuff is great, but I'm really enjoying the main story of this as well. She has told us multiple times she's gonna get a damn restraining order on us at this point. At this rate. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? She told us multiple times to leave her alone.
Got a minute?
No, not for you. I really have nothing more to say.
What if I told you it's looking more and more likely Ahara-san had a hand in Mikoshiba's death?
Well, it doesn't concern me.
Ahara-san believes Mikoshiba tormented Toshiro-kun so badly that he took his own life. But neither the third-party investigation nor the courts were on his side. So what's the truth here? You know, don't you? What really happened between Mikoshiba and Toshiro-kun? Why won't you tell me the truth?
Why do you keep asking? I said I don't know!
I'm going to the detention center tomorrow to get some answers out of Ahara-san.
What?
I saw where Mikoshiba was murdered. He endured no shortage of cruelty before he died. They tortured him, you know. They broke all his fingers before they slit his throat.
No.
I know I'm putting her through a lot right now, but she's connected to this too. She's got information I need to know before I go see Ahara.
And somehow Ahara-san knew Mikoshiba would be killed on the day he got caught for groping. It's like he did it to prove he had nothing to do with the murder. But maybe that wasn't his real objective at all.
Huh?
I think he wanted to signal that he'd finally avenged his son.
The body belongs to a guy named Hiro Mikoshiba. 4 years ago, this man took my son from me by driving him to commit suicide.
If I'm gonna face him tomorrow, I can't go in without some ammunition. So, 4 years ago, did Mikoshiba bully Toshiro-kun or not? That's all I want to know.
My answer won't change. There's no evidence Mikoshiba-kun did anything wrong.
Are you sure about that? Take a look at this.
That's...
Toshiro Ahara, your student. Imagine that he's listening to what you're saying now. If you can look at him and say Mikoshiba played no part in his death, I'll leave you alone.
Dang.
In fact, you'll never hear a word from me again. So which is it?
Jeez. That's, very persuasive.
4 years ago. Not long after I'd transferred here to teach English. That's when it started. I was trying my best to get acclimated, and I was finally on a first-name basis with everyone. One day, after school, I was out on the roof taking a break, when Toshiro-kun suddenly ran by. I called out to him to ask what was wrong, but he shushed me and kept running. I saw he had a bloody nose. Moments later, Mikoshiba-kun showed up. He was looking for him. I told him I hadn't seen him. Toshiro-kun's face told me everything I needed to know.
So Mikoshiba was bullying him after all.
Yes. Toshiro-kun told me this later on. Whenever he'd leave school with Mikoshiba-kun and his friends, they'd force him to hand over money. At first, they'd try to pass it off as a joke. They said since he lowered the class average on tests, he ought to buy them all drinks as an apology. And Mikoshiba-kun, he was having too much fun with it to stop. He started offering tutoring sessions to Toshiro-kun. Only so he and his crew could extract their tuition from him. They'd even break into his house while his mother was at work and take the money she left him for dinner.
What the heck?
And if he couldn't pay, they'd beat him up at school or make him grovel in the bathroom.
Didn't anybody see what was really happening?
The teachers either saw nothing or turned a blind eye. Few students knew about it, though. Anyway, I ended up relaying everything Toshiro-kun had told me to those boys' homeroom teacher. Mind you, this teacher had tenure, title, and years of experience under his belt. Do you know what he told me? He said not to cause a commotion because those boys were about to graduate.
Why does that not surprise me?
To be honest, it was hard to paint such an outwardly model student in a negative light. There was also no hard evidence to support Toshiro-kun's story. But someone still should have stepped in to help. If only I'd understood that at the time.
You tried.
The only thing I tried was to keep an eye out for him. Making sure he wasn't alone, things like that. But unfortunately, that wasn't good enough. On the first morning of the 3rd trimester, Toshiro-kun tied a towel to his doorknob and hung himself in his room.
I don't like hearing all this.
And that's when you confronted Mikoshiba, right? You asked him point blank if he'd bullied him.
I did.
Fuck. That's tough because, like, you know, that kind of stuff happens in real life, so it's not something that you can just be like, oh, it's a video game, it's nothing. So, 4 years ago, Sawa-sensei stood up to Mikoshiba for his terrible behavior. Then why has she kept that to herself for so long?
Mikoshiba-kun pretended to know nothing. He was more careful, shaken even, from then on. In all honesty, when I heard a third-party committee was investigating, I was hoping the truth would come out. Students were asked to fill out an anonymous questionnaire, and many of them wrote down exactly what they saw.
Hold on. Didn't the court end up declaring there was no substantial evidence of bullying? How could they have said that with those questionnaires on hand?
First of all, the committee never interviewed anyone directly. Those questionnaires were the only proof of anything. And the teacher of those boys was the one who collected them. Each time he came across any mention of bullying, he'd toss that questionnaire out. Also, he wouldn't get blamed in the end for ignoring the warning signs.
So then the committee was pointless.
A few students did speak up about the bullying online, but their posts weren't much to go on. Toshiro-kun's parents were completely caught off guard. His mother worked through the day, and his father lived all the way in Tokyo. That made it that much easier for the teacher to cover up all the evidence of bullying.
Who is this teacher?
He made that statement without even consulting the principal or the chairman. So, right before Mikoshiba-kun graduated, the committee presented their findings, that there was no evidence of bullying. The conclusion you've heard over and over.
What the hell?
What the hell is right?
In Japan, 300 children commit suicide every year, across all grades. Less than 3% are proven to be linked to bullying. Toshiro-kun's case ended up like that too. But Ehara-san wasn't satisfied with those findings. So he sued Seiryo High, demanding compensation for Toshiro-kun's death. As the trial dragged on, I was eventually called to the witness stand. Of course, my intention was to let everything I knew out into the open. But before that could happen, that damn teacher came with the school's attorney to see how I would testify.
They didn't want you making them look bad, huh?
Of course not. That's when I first learned what he did with those incriminating questionnaires. They had no choice but to reveal everything to me, to try and sway me to their side. I guess they were just that desperate. After all, I was the only adult who Toshiro-kun confided in. I don't think he'd spoken to his parents about it once. So yes, that's why there was never any objective evidence of bullying. It wasn't like I had a mind to record our conversations. And I hadn't personally witnessed it either. The school attorney saw fit to remind me that the law says innocent until proven guilty. And if I couldn't produce tangible evidence, then I shouldn't be accusing Mikoshiba-kun.
So it was witness tampering? That is, they coerced you into false testimony?
Yes.
It must have been incredibly hard on you.
What I should have done was told the truth regardless. But what else could I have really done for him? Some days I just don't know. As much as I've tried to convince myself I did everything I could for him, I can never fully believe it.
So what happened to the teacher who covered all this up?
He transferred to another school. God, to think he's still standing at a podium somewhere.
That's unfortunate.
Even
That's an understatement.
I don't have the right to place the blame solely on him.
The whole system failed. Wait, so where in this story did Ehara definitively find out that Mikoshiba was a bully? It wasn't clear at the trial whether he could really bring himself to kill a person.
Maybe, but in that case, Mikoshiba's bullying of Toshiro, or those questionnaires getting discarded. Have you ever told anyone else?
No. I've been silent. Yagami-san, you know what? Back when I was a student in high school, I witnessed bullying firsthand. There was this kid. My classmates pushed him too far. And one day he just jumped off the roof.
Off the roof?
By some miracle, he survived the fall. And he's been in a coma for the last 13 years. Nobody knows if he'll ever wake up. His name is Mitsuru, and he may never open his eyes to the world again. His mom watches him, but she works full-time. She's a higher-up in the government.
This just gets worse and worse.
I'm sorry to hear it.
The worst part is that his teacher knew. He even talked to the bullies about it. But all he said was, don't overdo it.
Huh.
But afterward, the public eviscerated him. He had to quit his teaching job.
Good.
And yet, for poor Toshiro-kun, nobody was held responsible at all. And that includes me.
But if anyone was going to take responsibility for that, Mikoshiba should have been first in line. I'm sure Ehara-san must have thought the same thing.
You know what I wanted to be as a kid? I was so innocent, I wanted to be a teacher. And after Mitsuru-kun's tragedy, I felt practically obligated. And still, I just let history repeat itself.
This game's not supposed to make me cry in chapter 4. They're supposed to do it in like chapter 10 or something. What the hell? Damn. Okay. I just didn't see that coming. I wasn't prepared. Jeez. That's so tough. That's really tough for her. I mean, she was put in a bad spot, but I just feel like there's a failure somewhere in the system. I don't know, man, like, of course, a lot of the blame has to be put on Mikoshiba, but really it should have been handled at the time. That teacher should not have hid the evidence and things like that. That's awful. I think I have a clearer picture about what happened 4 years ago, and I'm ready to interview Ihara. I should go back to Yokohama 99 and get some rest. I should have just ended the stream. Now we have to end on that. Now we have to end on that? Let's at least get away from this rooftop before we go save our game. Jeez. Man. So sad. And Doc is just laughing at me. I'm lost again. I just want to get to the classroom on the 3rd floor. The 2nd floor has 2 lines on the hallway wall. The 3rd floor has 3. Just stay calm. Wait, really? Huh? What is he talking about lines? Wait, this is okay. Oh, this is the 3rd floor. Oh, so he's talking about these lines here? Two lines. Oh! First floor, 1 line. Ah, and they're color-coded. That's super cool. Alright, let's just get away from this school in general, you know? No, I don't think I have time to dance. It's already 8:30. Where are those damn lockers? How do I get out of here? Oh, thanks, Doc. Okay, no, I want to do main story when we start tomorrow. Why are you guys so obsessed with the dancing? I want to know what happens. All right, chapter 4. Almost chapter 5, probably. Okay, well, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, so... You want to know who the sugar baby is? So, yeah, we'll be able to make a lot of progress. We'll do some dancing at some point. Don't worry, we'll do some dancing. But I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific time. This game is great, but also very difficult. Very difficult for me. Jeez. All right. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.